Hello, all you chill cats and killer kittens. Happy New Year. This is the first stream of the year, and I have some new hair. It's a lot shorter and a lot less colorful than what you're probably used to, but it's a lot nicer in the warmer weather. But anyway, today we are going to be playing. Oh, that bit is sticking up weirdly. We're going to be playing Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express, which is based on a book by Agatha Christie. She was not directly involved in the game production, I don't think. And I have not played this game before. But I did look up how long it would take, and it does say about 10 hours. So it's probably going to take longer than that. So we'll do about 5 hours today and see how we go, and hopefully finish the game tomorrow. Anyway, let's get right into it since it's gonna take so long. Hi Ace, how you doing? We've just started. Welcome in. So I'm just I need to test the volume. Okay, let me know if at any point I need to turn anything up or down. But we're just gonna get into it.
In the house! You're surrounded! If you don't walk out that door unarmed in 10 seconds, we open fire! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last chance! Okay! Perforate it, boys!
What?
Monsieur
Well, the
Poirot
cat's out of
is
the
a
bag.
personal friend of mine.
Hi Barker Boy,
He's
shout
done
out.
great service of the most secret and international importance to the government of Turkey. Now, he is suddenly summoned by the Prime Minister himself to return to Great Britain at once. I dined with him only last evening and promised him that I, Marcel Bourg, director of the train company, assures his friends passage aboard this evening's train. Take my friend Poirot in charge, Mademoiselle Marceau. Secure a compartment of the highest comfort and see to his every wish. This office is depending upon you. Succeed, and I will consider the application for promotion you place on my desk week after week. Fail, and satisfy yourself with the position of clerk for the few short days you will remain in my employ.
Monsieur Poirot? All right, Antoinette.
I'm already not following what's
What have
happening.
you been waiting for? Your fate is in your own hands.
There's a train.
Monsieur Poirot?
She's been invited to go on the train. I think that's all that happened. And of course, everybody knows Poirot is like famous or whatever. Anyway. Hello Barker Boy. If you like crime-solving games, you should check out Phoenix Wright, although it's a bit pricey. I do know about Phoenix Wright. Those games are a little bit more slapstick. But yeah.
The cat's out of the bag.
Hi Jess, welcome in. We just started. We had a cutscene. It was a weird cutscene. But yes. And I am doing good. Barker, how are you? How's everyone? Alright, I'll start talking in the third person. Fucking weird. Alright, who's
I
this?
do not have time to browse. I must get to the station.
I must get to the station. Oh my god, this guy has 2 cleavers.
This fool tries to sell me a cleaver with no style or grace. Tell him which is the better cleaver for the hacking of meat.
I don't fucking know. Please let me pass, I don't know.
Please let me pass.
Answer my question. Tonight's meal depends upon it. Nothing is more important than that.
Why would I know anything about meat? And also, you didn't show me the cleavers, like, in any detail. She talks like Siri.
The cleaver in your right hand.
This inferior piece of stamped metal. You are a fool.
The cleaver in your left hand.
At last you arrive. Obviously you know nothing of cooking. This is indeed the finest forged German steel.
Whatever. I don't care. That was pointless. That wasn't even a puzzle. Oh, what? Oh, it was a cutscene. It was just a really weird one. Thank God I'm here for when you started. I'm pumped for the stream. I appreciate that. Also, just so that everybody knows, I do have the new emotes. I've obviously got the initial ones, but then I got some new ones. And I'm particularly proud of the detective one, especially for today. The mystery meow detective meows. Because obviously today's game is a mystery game. But those ones are bit ones, because those are the only spaces I had to put them. But yes, we have emotes, and I think they're adorable. Anyway.
Fine hand-woven carpets and rugs. They look as if they truly might be able to fly like Aladdin's fabled carpet.
The subtitles are so hard to see. I wish I could fix that, but like, they don't have any settings to like edit them. And I appreciate that, Jess. How do I get past? Whoops, no. No, 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 no. Goat?
What is that goat eating?
Goat? Person?
Boxes of tea from Turkey and Ceylon, herbal teas and thick, dark Turkish coffee.
Okay.
Monsieur Poirot?
Oh, but he's running away from her. He's like, nah, get away from me.
Now see here, Foscarelli, I've done my fair share of traveling. I'll tell you, Kataya tiles are the finest made in Turkey.
And I tell you, it is the enamel tiles from Iznik. These are the oldest and the most beautiful of the Ottoman Empire.
Well, they are quite impressive to be sure, but the Kataya tiles are more beautiful. I'm sure there are examples sold here in this bazaar that would prove my point.
Gentlemen, please, may I get by?
What have we here?
Young lady, settle
Oh,
the
no.
dispute. You know the famous enameled ceramics?
I don't know
Yes,
anything.
of course, I live in Istanbul, but...
We have to wait here for our porter. Find us an example of a Kataya tile.
And an Iznik.
Just borrow them for a second. No need to buy any.
Dude, why are you yelling? I'm right here. I know, right, Ace? How dare you ask me such a question?
Dare you ask me such a question?
It's the principle of the thing, miss.
I don't have time for this.
Then permit us to continue the debate without you.
Ah, she returns. Perhaps now we can settle this.
Did you bring us a Kataya?
I was just trying to walk around you. There's plenty of
Please
space.
return once you have.
Just like walk around them. Jeez. Where do I buy tiles? Do you sell tiles?
Well, I'll just borrow this, but I must return it promptly.
Okay.
This stall displays intricately hand-painted Kataya bowls. The merchant seems to be watching the man next to me closely.
But meanwhile, he doesn't watch me at all, and I just go ahead and steal
The
something.
merchant is watching that man quite intently.
I'm just gonna walk away.
Fine hand hand-woven carpets and rugs.
Alright, I need to find the other type.
That isn't quite what I'm looking for. That isn't quite what I'm looking for.
What? I can't stop thinking about Siri now.
Pottery and artifacts from Mesopotamia to India and beyond. Although I've heard some objects are made by the school locally and sold to the tourists as genuine treasures.
Can I
This
talk to you?
merchant sells Iznik tiles, famous for their beauty the world over. He appears to be quite taken with the view of the Bosphorus.
So he doesn't want to talk to me.
That isn't quite what I'm looking for.
What about this one?
That isn't quite what I'm looking for.
This one?
Well, I'll just borrow this, but I must return it promptly.
Okay. Apparently it was that one. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. I've just realized something. I've already been streaming for 7 to 8 months. God, that makes me feel so old. But you're still so young, Barker. But I think you've come like a really far way, and I'm impressed. You should feel proud. Especially over the past week.
Ah, she returns. Perhaps now we can settle this.
Did you bring us a kataya?
Or an Iznik?
We have both. I don't want to agree with this man who thinks the kataya is better. This man seems nicer. I'm doing good, Jess. How are you? I'm gonna say the Iznik tile is better. Even though I have no opinions. I'm just gonna say here are both.
Here are both. I prefer Iznik for their traditional decorative use in architecture, and Kataya for plates and bowls, but both are wonderful.
Okay.
It is of course true what she says. The workmanship in both is exquisite.
Knows her own mind, I'll say that.
Thank you, young woman. Now we can turn our attention to more important things, like those fountains we were discussing earlier.
Cool, now I can leave. Oh, there he is. There's Poirot. Talk to me, Poirot. Notice me, senpai.
Buckets of dried figs, apricots, dates, raisins, and mulberry.
Did you all hear how she said apricot? Apricot. Apricot. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well, Jess. Okay, let's...
Monsieur Poirot, let me pass.
Her Excellency has lost her parasol. We are searching for it.
She's...
To protect her from the sun, you
Look
see.
at how dead she looks. She looks dead. I do not know who she is, nor do I care. Me, though. I beg your pardon, but I'm in a great hurry. Do not speak to me like that. I represent the Express Company. Thank you, Mademoiselle Smidge. Thank you so much for following, Hanny. How are you doing? She's more British than me, damn. Apricot. Hey, it's apricot. It snowed in Scotland, yay! That's exciting. I'm gonna say I don't know who she is, nor do I care.
I do not know who she is, nor do I care.
Then you are an ignorant girl indeed. Go about your business.
I expect she can buy another somewhere nearby.
A parasol fit for a princess. Here, I think not.
Is this the princess? The old lady?
I appeal to you, princess. Please, let me pass.
Have you by chance seen my parasol? I've lost it. I can't think where I left it.
I haven't seen it. I'm sorry.
If you could help us look for it. I am not as mobile as I was at your age, and Schmidt would rather fast than make an adequate search. I would be very grateful.
Jeez Louise. Okay. Do you know
It's a
where
heavy
Parasol is?
fiction, one of the most beautiful in all the world.
Okay, nope.
I shouldn't interrupt their conversation at the moment.
Oh yeah, I never want to talk to those two men again. Do you sell
Boxes of
parasols?
tea from Turkey and Ceylon, herbal teas and thick, dark Turkish coffee.
Oh, is that
What
the
is that
parasol?
goat eating?
It's the parasol. How do I get the goat to move? Oh, I need fruits. I'm pretty sure that's the parasol there. I'm going to recommend people come over here tonight who wouldn't want to see Agatha Christie. Oh, I appreciate that.
Buckets of dried figs.
Can I have some?
Buckets of dried figs.
No? Well, like, what about this? What about the grains? Oh, I can take this. Okay. Running on 0% sleep and 1% caffeine. Oh no, Ace. I hope that you get Gressine.
What is that goat eating?
How do I access my inventory?
I won't do that.
Here we go. There it is. The last Agatha Christie game had, like, goat stuff in it as well. So, like, maybe Agatha Christie just really likes goats. Alright. Onward we go. Plot twist, you don't access your inventory.
Could this be the parasol?
But yes, Dankeschön, Fräulein. If your excellency pleases, we should board the train.
I still must buy a bracelet for my arthritis, Schmidt. There is ample time yet for the train. Let this helpful young woman pass.
Okay. I'm leaving now. Oh god, I bet all these people are gonna be on the train with me. It's gonna be horrible.
Buckets of dried figs, apricots, dates, raisins, and mulberry.
There's just so many apricots, you know?
Oh, please, European miss. I have the train to Calais to catch, but I am so turned about in here. The heat, the foreign peoples. I pray for a guide, but it's frivolous and weak, and I know and God rightly does not grant these prayers.
What? What are you talking about? Imagine a walking cycle that's slower than me learning math and an over-exaggerated British detective. You've got Agatha Christie. Okay, so if you'll come with me, I can take you to the train.
If you'll come with me, I can take you to the train.
Oh, thank you. You are my guide that God sends to me. Yes, take me to the train, please. I must not be missing the train that leaves Istanbul on this day. I am Greta Olsen, matron to a small missionary school near the port of Gemlik. I nurse and instruct the children who have lost their way.
This milkshake is the cat's whiskers.
Oh. Thank you for hosting.
The cat's pajamas.
Oh, thank you for subscribing,
Prime
Jess.
sub for the amazing emotes. I must have gimme. Taurus 23, Taurus hype, Taurus 23, Taurus hype, Taurus 23, Taurus hype.
I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure you get the heart, the knife one, the chill cat, the rainbow kitty, and the disability pride kitty for a sub. Okay. Also, she's so goddamn quiet. Like, I could barely hear this Greta person.
Pottery and artifacts, some of questionable origin.
Hector, make sure the statue is safely on board before departure.
Yes, Mr. Ratchet.
Who do they sell this pottery to?
Tourists, I expect.
Huh. Well, at least the dust looks authentic.
Excuse us, please.
Well, hello.
Please, do not be stopping us. The train will be leaving without me.
French, right? Are you traveling with us this evening?
I forgot that I had to make a choice. And she just stood there like... What kind of train has a mansion living in the future? A lot of train stations used to have like these big ornate station like houses. Not so much anymore. I wouldn't use my Prime sub any other way. Oh. Yeah, Barker has been playing some Resident Evil. They've been very good streams. Tend to stay away from spooky games. I'm not good at spooky games. Like, I don't particularly stay away from them. I'm just not good at games where you can die.
Yes, will you pardon us?
What's the rush? We have plenty of time. Fellow passengers and all. Plenty of time to get acquainted.
She's zoned out, probably wondering if she left the fucking stable. That guy, though, he sounds like he's pinching his nose. He's like... Plenty of time to make your acquaintance. He sounds like he's pinching his nose. Sorry, I dropped my phone. Apologies. I really must insist you let us pass. I am an official of the train line with official business to see to. If you don't let us pass immediately, I will see you never travel on this line again. Must I summon the police? I'm going to say the second one. I have official business.
I'm an official of the train line with official business to see to.
Sounds very official. I like it when your eyes get all stormy like that.
It's creepy.
Mr. Ratchet.
Did you hear a squeak?
Whoever the guy is who's with Mr. Ratchet has like this sort of semi-Australian accent.
Must I summon the police?
No, there's no need to do that. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again.
I don't like him. I don't like any of the people we've met so far. If I see darkness in a game, I'll Alt F4 faster than you can say darkness. I remember when I was younger, and I've never been able to find these games because they're like flash games, but there were these games called like Darkness, and there were like 3 of them. The first one you were in a house, and the second one you were in a hospital, and on the third one you were like in a train. They were fun. They were very sort of anime Japanese inspired horror, but I don't think that they were made by a Japanese person. That was like in the early 2000s. Yes, that's how you summon the police. You snap your fingers. This is so pretty. I don't know if any of you watched the OA, but the Rose Window. Hello, hello. He's just sitting there.
Marble floors, barely worn by the feet of thousands of passengers.
I guess we're going this way. I thought we would go this way, but no. Oh my gosh, Greta is even slower than I am.
Royalty, the rich and famous and infamous have all walked these halls.
Yeah, people who catch trains. We get it. Oh my gosh. This is why this game takes so long. What is happening? The police would just wave their hand in disgust at the man and wouldn't actually do much. Yep. I bet these people interrupt us.
Mary.
Not now. Not now. When it's all over, when it's behind us, then...
Well, what are you waiting for? Don't let us stand in your way.
What is happening? What was that? What was that exchange? Oh my gosh. Hello?
Tickets, please. No one may board the train without a ticket.
I must be making an inventory of my possessions. Everything. It gets lost.
Greta doesn't have a ticket. Peacefully walking. Mary!
I have nothing more to say to her.
Rude. Okay. I don't think she has a ticket. I think that she's stuck here. Basically, the game told you to hurry the fuck up despite the fact that it's snail moves faster. Oh.
I packed so quickly, I hope I remembered everything.
Is this my stuff? Poirot! Poirot!
But I must travel this evening to London. It is of the most importance. My friend, Monsieur Bouc, director of the line, assured me of a room aboard the Calais coach.
I am sorry, monsieur. It is incredible. It is off-season, yet the world elects to travel tonight. Not a single room remains.
You can share my room.
Pardon me, messieurs. I'm Antoinette Marceau from the Istanbul office.
Are you quite well, Mademoiselle Marceau? You are flushed and winded.
I'm fine, really. It was something of a chore to catch up to the train.
But the train, it does not move.
Mademoiselle, please tell the gentleman the Calais coach is full.
Okay. He has no neck. He's Poirot. He needs no neck. I place myself entirely at your service. I have a fascination for crime. I work for your friend.
I work for your friend, Monsieur Bosque.
Ah, of course. And he without doubt has given to you the description most precise.
I would have known you anyway. I have a passion for crime.
You said it anyway.
You enjoy the study of it, I hope, but not the committing.
Oh, the study, the gathering of clues, the questioning of suspects.
Merely what the Americans call the footwork.
Legwork, I believe, monsieur.
As you say, I prefer the detection that occurs here. The little graces.
My scrapbook contains many accounts of your cases. That mysterious affair at Styles, the death of Roger Ackroyd, the noted businessman, Lord Edgware's murder. But forgive me, I'm rambling.
Okay. Train doesn't move. Pretty terrible train then. I'd like a refund. Yeah, trains are supposed to move. Reminds me of the bus that tried to run without any wheels. It's not that.
It is of the greatest importance that I reach England.
Okay.
What is your name?
Pierre Michel, mademoiselle.
I've seen your name on reports. Your record with the company is excellent.
Thank you, mademoiselle Marceau. I always strive to do my very best for my passengers.
Then strive now, Michel.
Perhaps monsieur could sit up in the salon car for the beginning of this journey?
Please give Monsieur Poirot room 16. We must find a room. Good day. But let's give him room 16.
Please give Monsieur Poirot room 16.
It is taken, mademoiselle.
But number 16 is always kept in reserve for such emergencies.
Nevertheless, tonight it is occupied by an American gentleman, a Monsieur Hardman.
He does not sound like someone to be trifled with.
His name is literally Hardman.
We must find a room for Monsieur Poirot.
Mademoiselle, if I could construct an additional compartment, I would.
Let me see your passenger manifest, please.
I have an extra plan of the Calais coach with all the passengers listed. Take it by all means. As you can see, every room is filled.
There are extra beds.
Only two. In Mr. McQueen's room, but he has paid for a single. And Miss Olsen's room, but I hardly think Monsieur Poirot.
No, merci. I would not think of it.
Of course.
I couldn't share with a woman. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh. No, that's not. True crime stories, timetable, maps. I thought I had the thing. Well, this is my, passport. I thought that he gave me the thingy. Never mind. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Got a name like Hardman, but I bet they're 4'2" and built like a stick figure. This is not Agatha, this is a character. Agatha doesn't put herself in her books. Agatha Christie is just the author.
That isn't the best place for me to go at the moment.
Okay, so I'm not supposed to go back.
Passenger's baggage. I confess I've always wanted to peek inside, to share the lives of my fellow travelers, but I doubt I'll ever have the opportunity.
What is the name of the person that we play? Let's check. Antoinette Cartwright. Carico. Antoinette Carico, I think. She's just talking to herself. She always talking to herself.
It is of the greatest
I'm sure Miss Olsen won't mind Monsieur Poirot for one night.
She is a missionary.
No, this would not be a suitable arrangement for Poirot.
Gentlemen, please, only a joke. Monsieur Poirot must share a room with Monsieur McQueen.
But Monsieur McQueen's employer paid extra for his secretary's privacy.
No. I would not dream to impose.
Jeez.
Give Monsieur Poirot my room. I will be quite comfortable in the salon car.
Mademoiselle, Poirot, he will not hear of such a thing.
I insist. I will not compromise the hospitality of the train.
No, if I must turn you out, why then you will stay in the room of Miss Olsen. I am sure she will not mind when she learns of your sacrifice.
No, really, it isn't necessary.
No. Poirot has spoken. The matter, it is settled.
I will speak to the lady at once.
Your character is the queen of comedy. Part 1, the facts. Just the facts, man. There's the guy waving his yellow flag at the train. This music is so weird. I'm expecting the Law and Order tune to come on when that popped up. It did sort of sound like it, but in a different way, you know? The protagonist looks like a pencil in blue. True, a blue pencil.
Of this, leg of that. I am not eating the flesh of the animals.
In America, if it has fur, we either eat it or wear it. As my daughter always says, there's a lot America could teach people in other countries, if they'd only wake up and listen.
What?
She says one day you'll be able to go into a restaurant in Istanbul and order a hamburger. What do you think of that?
Why
What?
would you want to do such a thing?
Why? Everybody wants a taste of home.
I expect the Turks would agree with you.
Exactly.
Wow.
My daughter says it's only a matter of time and Turks will love hamburgers.
You will be sufficiently amiable to place in my compartment a bottle of mineral water before I retire this evening.
Certainly, Your Excellency.
For dinner, I shall have chicken cooked without sauces. Also, some boiled fish.
I am very sorry, Your Excellency. There is no chicken or fish on the menu.
Oh. Is he chef for this journey? The German?
Oui, Your Highness. The cooking of Monsieur
Ooh.
Klaus is admired all over Europe.
The
It is a proof that
racism.
Stein has secured his services.
No doubt. Very well, I will have lamb. Again, without sauces.
You've got to put it over big, whatever you're selling.
Sure, that is what I say all the time. With motor cars, it is no half measures.
This steak is excellent.
The pork is also very nice.
Say, we haven't been introduced.
That is very true. We haven't.
You are not eating.
I haven't much appetite this evening.
There are so many
I'd be
characters.
so lucky to have found you.
You found me.
There's no food.
Only after I'd chased you across 3 continents.
The statues in the baggage car?
Yes, I saw them loading the crate myself. They were very careful.
Huh. They better be. If it's damaged, I might enjoy owning a railroad. Who knows?
You travel often by train in your profession, mademoiselle?
Yes, I do.
You are a person most fortunate.
I'd rather fly.
Ah, mais non. Not for me are the aeroplanes, with their sudden changes of altitude and the capricious tossing about of the passengers by the weather très mauvais. No.
In business, speed is often more important than comfort.
No, it is more than the comfort. The trains, they lend themselves to the romance.
Oh, that's so exciting, Barker.
All about us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. They sleep and eat under one roof. They cannot get away from one another. And at the end of the 3 days, they part. They go their several ways, never perhaps to see each other again. For a few moments only, the skilled detective has the chance to study his fellow travelers, to watch their little stories unfold beneath the microscope of the trained eye.
Tell me what you see.
You as well, mademoiselle.
Oh, jeez.
We will make the little game of it, n'est-ce pas?
This is so weird. How quickly did she say hamburger? All I heard was ha.
One must listen at all times. If you were to listen at the door of any compartment, who knows what you may learn?
That would not be very proper, Monsieur Poirot.
Proper? The student of crime must also be the student of human nature. Oh, what better way to make the study, huh? I will illustrate. Mademoiselle Marceau, you are facing the entire car, whereas Poirot, he sits with his back to most and is only observed upon entering. Start with the table farthest away, the 3 ladies. Tell me about them.
Okay. There was just so much talking, and like I knew that if I tried to talk over it, you guys wouldn't hear me very well. I was saying it's really exciting that you're getting close to 70 followers, Barker. I don't know. I think that that person that you think is wearing something outrageous is probably the princess, the old lady who's still a princess. Tell thou what you see in it. Wee wee, hon. There's so much racism in Agatha Christie stuff. So much racism. One is a Swedish missionary from a school near Gamlick on the Bosphorus. The young woman is British from her accent. The older woman is with the loud voice is American. I'm gonna say the first one that's the most detailed.
One is a Swedish missionary from a school near Gemlik on the Bosporus. She is also very uncomfortable in unfamiliar surroundings and gets lost easily.
That is truly wonderful. How did you arrive at this?
I talked to her.
I helped her find the train inside the train station.
Well, it is an important lesson that. When you know the facts, why bother with the clues?
The younger woman is British from her accent. She seems very capable and down to earth. If we'd been at school together, I believe we would have been friends.
Oui. She has a strong character, that one. Perhaps the strongest among us. But she is a mystery nonetheless.
Why do you say that?
You observed her embrace of the most passionate kind with a proper English gentleman this afternoon?
Yes, I did. Very un-English of both of them.
As you say. And yet now she sits at another table, indifferent to him and his glances.
Lovers quarrel?
What can have happened in so short a time for the lovebirds to fly from the light into the darkness?
The older woman with the loud voice is American. Even with the length of the car between us, one can tell that.
Oui, it is true what you say. And yet, she seems to be a woman quite amiable and without malice. A good beginning. And what is there to say about the tanned British gentleman?
Jeez, there's so much talking. This girl is talking like she's known her whole life. It's been 10 minutes, ma'am. I.e., she a clumsy bitch. Anyway, lovely, I am off to stream, and it sucks to have to miss out on all the fun, but I hope that you have a good stream, and I intend to recommend some Zodiacs over here. Thank you so much, Jess. I hope that you have a good time as well. And I will shout you out again. Just bear with me. It's easy to do it from the phone. Here we go.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
Shout out to Jess. Go follow him if you are not already. Wheelhouse, how are you? Welcome in.
Cat's out of the bag.
Shout out to Wheelhouse. You should be following him. Great guy. Love him. We're playing some Agatha Christie today. We're Murder on the Orient Express. So far, nobody has been murdered, but we are getting some detective lessons from Poirot. You know that guy? P-O-R-O-I-T. Poirot. I can't pronounce it. I'm bad at French. Thanks so much for the shout out. Much love. Oh, I love you too, Jess. Love that you're using all the emotes. They're like so cute. You'll be missing 500 conversations. So Poirot. No, yeah, it's Bob. His name's Bob now. I'm just gonna call him Bob. No. Poirot. Monsieur Poirot. I'm so bad at it. Anyway. He spent too much time in the tropics. He's not as proper as he looks. Military, I would say, from the way he carries himself.
Military, I would say, from the way he
I have no idea.
himself.
Very good.
I suspect that there's no wrong answer here.
He has spent much time in the tropics.
Oui, some far-flung corner of the British Empire. India, perhaps.
He's not as proper as he looks.
For he is so in love, it breaks down all the inhibitions.
They are married, but not to one another.
What did she say to him? Huh? Not now. Not now.
Yeah, it's an affair.
When it is behind us, then.
Bye, Jess.
They are waiting for the divorce to be final.
Perhaps. Tan, military, or posting in Egypt, perhaps, or India. And now the grand lady who sits alone.
I'd say royalty, a princess. Russian, probably.
Oh, no. You will not play the same trick on Poirot twice. Alors, she too you have met?
I did a small service for her earlier today.
She has the very grim exterior, that one, but there is something about her, huh? A twinkle in the eye, perhaps? No. I think she is not quite so much the dragon as she appears. Alors, and across from her sits?
Hildegard Schmidt. Yes, I met her too. Quite unpleasant for a lady's maid. They're usually such mild creatures.
Vraiment. She also has sent a plate back to the chef twice for adjustments. Very particular about the cuisine. It would be nice if the menu was more varied. We march. This large table nearest the kitchen now, with the three gentlemen. What can you see?
The fact that they're eating dinner is making me hungry. Looks like a barber at gym. He's a Poirot. He's French. He's a very famous detective, fictional detective. The princess looks older than the first telephone. Wow, Barker. Wow. The Italian sells motor cars. The American appears to be a commercial traveler of some sort. The Englishman is very quiet.
The Englishman is very quiet.
He certainly does not share the enthusiasm for conversation of his companions. A superior sort, with a disapproving expression. That suggests nothing to you?
I'm afraid not.
A gentleman's gentleman, as the British would say.
What does that mean?
Yes, I can see him pressing trousers and shining shoes.
A gentleman's gentleman sounds like a gay reference, but okay.
The Italian sells motor cars. He's very enthusiastic about cars in general.
Oui, a salesman to his very soul, I would say.
The American appears to be a commercial traveler of some sort.
Oui, he carried the sample case when he boarded the train. Yet, I wonder. The case, it was quite small. Yet he seems very fit, does he not? The suit of such questionable taste, he can barely contain the muscles.
What?
Can't a commercial traveler be athletic?
C'est possible. And now, as discreetly as possible, observe the young couple directly behind me.
What? Don't tell me I'm wrong. You gonna tell me I'm wrong? You gonna sit there and tell me I'm wrong? But am I wrong? The dress is exquisite, very expensive, and the jewels. The man is very handsome, aristocratic. Both of these say the same thing, really.
Her dress is exquisite, very expensive. And the jewels. Ah, she's lovely. The kind of woman a man would marry and lavish gifts upon.
It is very romantic, is it not? And yet I detect the melancholy in your voice, mademoiselle.
I'm sorry. I expect it's jealousy. I grew up in Jucas, a small town near Avignon. My parents wanted me to stay in Jucas and marry well, but I rebelled.
Ah.
Have you never rebelled, Monsieur Poirot?
These days, not so much, I fear. Rebellion, it is for the young.
I went to England too, to university, then out here to Istanbul. I wanted to get as far away from Jucas as I could. I wanted mystery, adventure, romance. I became a clerk. No mystery, no adventure, and certainly no time for romance.
Poirot is not so much the expert on romance. Yet mystery and adventure may be closer than you think.
The man is very handsome, aristocratic. He dresses as an Englishman, but his accent is Hungarian, I think.
Oui, a diplomat, I believe, fiercely in love.
Fiercely?
The man who makes the unwanted advances to his young wife would suffer for it. And now, to the last table, where the older gentleman has been glancing this way throughout dinner.
Because Poirot is sitting at the table. Just sounds like another name for the standard downstairs. My gentleman's gentleman is currently soft. It's very, it's very innuendo. The voices in this make me want to sleep. It is sleepy. How many conversations did I miss? One? Yeah, no, we're still having the same conversation. We're just talking about the people on the tree. Poirot is teaching Miss Antoinette how to detective, I think. Older man's name is Ratchet. He's an American. The younger man's name is Hector something. I really dislike Ratchet.
The older man's name is Ratchet.
The nasal.
An American. Very coarse and brutish, despite the fine clothes and table manners. He forced his attentions on me in the bazaar today. I think he's been trying to renew the attempt all through dinner. He keeps looking this way.
Gross.
Most would see the smiling round face with the pink cheeks and the brilliantly white teeth that are false and say, there sits a benevolent personality indeed.
There is no smile in his eyes.
No, there is a dark fever in them. Not a benevolent man, not a nice man at all.
Too many tacos.
Mademoiselle, but I do not think that he has been watching you. Poirot is the unfortunate victim of his interest this evening.
The younger American man is named Hector something. I like him. He seems very open and pleasant. He's Mr. Ratchet's secretary, I believe. but I don't think he's very happy in the position.
Perhaps an acquaintance worth cultivating for an attractive young lady traveling alone.
What are you suggesting?
Mr. Poirot, I would never be so forward.
Oh, but it is 1934, mademoiselle. Young ladies are forward. Even those from Juka.
Hector,
Oh,
I'm not having
finally.
I thought I might try the...
You go get started on those letters.
It says
I did.
Frey on the window.
Yes, sir.
Frey!
I think I have the pleasure of speaking to Monsieur Hercule Poirot.
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
My name's Ratchet. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. It means big money. Big money. I'm a rich man. Rich men have enemies. I have an enemy.
Only one enemy?
Just what do you mean by that?
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man he is in a position to have, as you say, the enemies, then it does not usually resolve itself into one enemy alone.
I appreciate your point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What matters is my safety. My life has been threatened, Monsieur Poirot. I'm used to taking pretty good care of myself. I'm not the kind of man to be caught napping, but you'll be extra insurance.
I regret, monsieur. I cannot oblige you.
Name your price.
I have been very fortunate in my profession, monsieur. I have made enough money to satisfy both my needs and my caprices. I take now only such cases as interest me.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Monsieur Ratchet.
Wow! I love it. That's an emotion right there. Ace saying they have no emotion, and then it's switching to Antoinette, who's like, that was an emotion. That was a whoop emotion.
Train company employee. I have checked the baggage car for the supplies I ordered to be delivered here in Belgrade. There is no bacon. I will not make a breakfast tomorrow without the bacon. My reputation is at stake. Find me my bacon, or I leave the train here and you can cook all the meals yourself.
A train company employee? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to look around.
What is happening?
Belgrade. This will be a brief stop to take on supplies, mail, and to add the Athens-Paris coach. There will be few, if any, passengers in this weather.
Passengers? Passengers. Okay. They have no emotion. They're going to be talking about their education from 5 years ago, that one dinner they had. This looks like Thomas the Tank Engine episode. It's not the best. Okay, it's from like 2006. Okay, give it a break. Looks like a 3D printed gun to me. It is 3D animated. I have an enemy, one that's an exquisite mustache, and I'm jealous by his gentleman's gentleman. 8 a.m. time to wake up. Are you leaving us, Ace? Are you going to do your day? Are you going to go about your Friday with zero sleep? I hope that you have a good day regardless. Train leaves, end of game. Yeah, we're on the Orient Express. Murder, end of game. I feel like my lipstick is like missing a bit. Might have to fix this. Bold of you to assume I have a schedule. Do you not? Alright, just bear with me a moment. While I fix my face. I think it's just the light because yeah, it looks fine. But then it looks like there's like a bit missing. Anyway, never mind. Hi, Olivia. How you doing? Gotta get ready for school, so I have to go. Hope you have a wonderful stream. All good, Barker. I hope you have a great day and have a good time at school. Anyway, we've got to go find some bacon, I guess. Next question. Have you ever played any of the Agatha Christie games? Oh, that's right. I need to bring up.
Quite interesting.
Need to bring up the stream for a look. Just bear with me for a moment. Wait, what's interesting? Missed it. What did she say was interesting? Nope. I should be streaming later, so I hope you can join me too. I hope I'm awake, but like it's gonna be Saturday and I make no promises. Oh, go away. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, hello. What are you guys doing?
Bloody awful weather.
The train better get moving soon. The passes west of here fill with snow pretty fast. Back in 29, there was a train trapped up there for a week.
Ah, Colonel Arbuthnot and Mr. McQueen.
Ah, Colonel Arbuthnot, isn't it? And Mr. McQueen.
That's right. Say, you're the company representative, aren't you? I heard there was one on the train.
Not gonna lie, I just finished having a panic attack. Oh, I'm so sorry, Olivia. And so are you alive? Oh, well, I hope that you're feeling better now. Make sure that you stay hydrated. Get some water. Try to relax and rest. And yeah, watching things often helps with sort of like calming your brain. If you haven't eaten recently, maybe have a snack. But also drink some water. Or like any sort of liquids that hydrate you, so long as it's not alcohol, because alcohol dehydrates you. But yes, would remind everybody to hydrate. Yeah, about that. What about that? You've got to have some water somewhere or something that you can drink that's non-alcoholic. Is there anyone in the station? I don't suppose either one of you has seen bacon. Is that a bacon lying about?
I don't suppose either one of you has seen a side of bacon lying about.
Can't say that I have.
Yes, well, I've all the fresh air I need, if you'll excuse me.
I'll be getting along then too. Don't want to hold us up.
I haven't eaten in 2 or 3 days. Olivia. Well, I hope that you can find something to eat now. It's important to give your body fuel. You need it to live. Please look after yourself. You matter. Suggestion, eat. It's not always that easy, and I understand that. But, like, you know, if you can, if you have the ability to, and you have food that you can eat. I like how they just military turn. Yep, just like rotate. Where am I going? Oh my gosh. Oh, she got so close. I didn't realize there was more over here. I could, but it'll just come back up. Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry that is the case. But you can hang out here as long as you need to. We're always happy to see you. Rotate per attack. No, I don't think I will. There it is. A rotate. And then back again. Oh, hello. I was thinking you might not remember me, to be honest. I don't have a great memory, but I do remember you. Because my name is Octavia, and so when I see an O name, I immediately feel a kinship with that person. And because your screen name is World of Olivia, I felt an immediate kinship to you. But I'm glad that you decided to pop in and say hello, hang out for a little bit. Joke's on you, my IRL name is Bob. Earlier we were calling Poirot Bob because I'm so bad at pronouncing the name Poirot. Poirot. I cannot say it. I cannot. It's a good thing that I never tried to learn French in high school because for the life of me, I cannot speak it. I do not have the ability to R. My IRL name is Olivia. Good to know, good to know. Oh. Yeah, that's what his name is from now on. Hello. Chose it myself, actually. I love that. Olivia is such a good name. Underrated. I love my own names.
This is our company representative from Istanbul? A woman?
The sexism.
This is Tayyip, our engineer.
He's fired.
Are you ready to go?
I have been ready. I am not the slow one here. It is the Serbs.
Can we reach Broad in this weather?
If any engine can get us through, it will be this 460.
I suppose I'll have to take responsibility if we go on.
Company representative? And a woman? No, this is my train, my decision. We go.
The sexism, my god. It was between that and Jade. I like Jade too. Like, it's not my most favorite name, but like, it's still a very nice name. I hate my real name, so I chose Ace as a placeholder. It's no longer a placeholder. It's just integrated into who you are. You are Ace.
What is the report from the station master?
It is not good, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
Heavy snow is forecast for the mountains. The passes between Vancouver and Broad will fill up quickly.
Klaus is missing bacon.
Klaus is missing a side of bacon.
He told me. I showed him the manifest. It was not on the Athens-Paris cart.
How many passengers joined us here in Belgrade?
Only one. A Greek doctor, I believe.
I think I saw the Athens-Paris coach attendant board the restaurant car just now.
Really? He should be back in the Athens-Paris coach.
That will be enough, Pierre.
Yeah. She did not say bacon, she said bacon. She pronounced half of the syllables at least. Hello?
Serbian, I suppose. It would have to be Serbian. If only I spoke Serbian. It is frustrating not to know what it says. If only I spoke Serbian.
Okay, whatever. Maybe you should speak Serbian. Jeezums Louisums. Can I walk this way?
The attendant I saw boarding the restaurant car came through this gate. I suppose that woman was seeing him off.
I really wanted the name Jade. But my country has strict rules about name. Really? That's interesting. So I couldn't have it. See, like, I know that there are some names that are, like, outlawed for, like, from parents giving to their children for, like, the sake of the children. Like, names that would obviously cause bullying. That, like, other than that. And I've only heard of that really being a thing in New Zealand. Also, let me know if you need me to repeat anything. I know that the game audio can be a little bit overwhelming sometimes. And I don't have subtitles on my stream yet. I'm still figuring out how to set that sort of stuff up.
Like it or not, I'd better find the bacon for tomorrow's breakfast.
Wasn't the guy that, like, was in charge of all that stuff, didn't he go into the cart? Oh my gosh, I am so confused about what I'm supposed to do right now. Actually louder than the game, so it's fine. Oh, good. I am glad. It's because there is a law saying that there has to be a certain number of people with the name for everyone to be able to have... What? I'm confused. If not, you would have to ask every single one for permission. I don't even understand how that law works.
Belgrade Station. Not quite the splendor of Sakeki, but it is practical and serves its purpose well. The fountain looks rather forlorn in this weather.
Neither do I. That's how stupid it is. Yeah, I don't understand. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna need to look up a walkthrough now. Because I don't know what is happening. Bear with. Oh my gosh. Thank you for redeeming Harmonized Meow. That is still my favorite sound, even though it does give me a jump every time I hear it. I'm never expecting it. I always forget about it. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I always forget that these sounds are things. But I appreciate the redemption because it is a good sound. I like the sound. Okay. Antoinette exits the train in Belgrade. Go forward and see the train attendant climb aboard the train. We saw that. Go forward until two men by the fountain talk to them. Continue right and see a woman leave the bench. Click on the gate by the tree. And Antoinette makes a comment about the train attendant. Continue to the front of the train. Talk to the train attendant Michelle and Tayyip, the engineer. The Greek physician joined the train here. Go left and see the boxes. Look at the boxes and see that they are in Serbian. Okay, so I need to talk to Michelle again to figure out what they say. So, like, I didn't know he could speak Serbian, but okay. Is it bad that I haven't slept in a little over 24 hours due to insomnia? It could be worse. Yeah, Ace also has been having some insomnia. It's not the best. Obviously, like, you know, in an ideal world, you would be able to get to sleep when your body needed to sleep, but it's not always the case. I think at this point you just need to... It's getting closer to 48 now, I think, actually. Oh, that sucks so much. I'm so sorry that you're having such a rough time. But yeah, no, if, it's just important to take care of yourself, look after yourself, try to make things as easy as possible. You know, minimize the amount of steps to doing things and just hopefully, you know, even if it's like just a short time, I know that you don't necessarily have to sleep for your brain to feel slightly rested. Sometimes it is better to lie down and close your eyes and just like relax. And often when I try to do that, I'll have something on in the background. I'll like have a YouTube video on or somebody's stream on who like is talking, so that I have something that my brain can listen to so it doesn't spiral, because I often get into periods where if I'm trying to relax and sleep, my brain just spirals. And it's like you know, anxiety spiraling about all the bad things that could happen and like all the potential things that might happen tomorrow. And you know, it sucks. And every night I have weird nightmares that don't make a whole bunch of sense because like my anxiety just does that. It's the PTSD. But yeah, no, I find that finding something that will distract you and just closing your eyes really helps. Even if you don't actually sleep, it helps your brain to sort of like kick into that sort of resting mode. I suck at self-care. Honestly, though, who doesn't? I feel like we all suck at self-care. It's like something that you actually have to actively work at. And it's hard work. It really sucks, but it's worth it because you are worth it. And don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, let's talk to Michelle.
Can you read Serbian?
A little. The manifest from Belgrade are in Serbian.
Could you read some tags on the Prague luggage truck for me?
Yes, of course. Please forgive me, Mademoiselle Marceau. But might we speak later?
That bot had some perfect timing. It really did. Oh, he's following me. I get to show him the packages. What did they say?
That appears to be a box of golf balls.
We should take it.
That is, I believe, the toilet paper, mademoiselle.
We need that right now.
Slanina, we have found Klaus's bacon, mademoiselle Marceau.
Yeah!
Will you take it to him so we can get underway?
At once.
Brilliant. Oh, here we go. Train's going again. Train's going again. Why is there cooked bacon in a box? I don't think it was cooked. I think it was raw.
I do not
God.
the addition of you in my room, miss. You have helped me, and I am glad of the company, and I am a Christian lady whose heart is filled with charity.
This makes me so uncomfortable.
That's settled then. But I have already been picking out the lower bunk for me, because I am afraid of the heights and the sudden stops of trains, and I would not like to return to the children broken.
The upper bunk will do fine for me. I'll look forward to the adventure.
And now, miss, excuse me, please. I will go to the WC, as you call it.
I was educated in England, but I'm French.
Oh? I was educated in Sweden, and I'm Swedish. You call it the toilet? Am I going to the toilet?
Mademoiselle Olsen, how you spend the next few minutes of your life is entirely your own private affair.
Yeah, it is.
She sounds so upset about that. Did you want me to come with you?
One must look, one must listen at all times. If you were to listen at the door of any compartment, who knows what you may learn?
Oh, mysterious.
I'm still not sure I agree in principle, but perhaps I'd best give it a go.
Her accent does not match. I don't mean to sound racist or anything. Oh no, this game is the most racist. This game is so racist. So this is our room. Oh. Can I leave? I fucked up. Oh, I'm in the bathroom.
This door is tightly locked. I can't hear through this wood. I'll need something to help me.
Okay, she needs glass. Oh, maybe I can get one in the salon. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. This one. The odd one out. I picked that one. The restaurant car.
It's locked fast.
Okay, so I guess nobody gets to eat right now. The restaurant cart is closed. Surely Antoinette, who we are, who works for the train company, would have a key. She's like in charge of the train, isn't she? Oh, hello. What's this?
This door is tightly locked.
Okay. Let's listen. Train law!
I can't hear through this wood. I'll need something to help me.
Well, I figured that since I picked up the glass, it would be obvious, okay?
That guy is the most stuck-up human being I've ever met, even for an Englishman.
Ratchet's a valet?
Yeah, master. Glad I'm not traveling in the same room with him.
Oh, I like everybody. And him, he is as quiet as a little mouse.
You're welcome to him, that's my view. Deal the cards.
But look here, Colonel. Your policy in India is obviously self-defeating. You can't keep it as a colony forever, you know.
I don't see why not.
You probably wouldn't have seen why not back in 1776. But America is free as a bird now.
And suffering through one of the worst economic depressions in history, I believe.
You're not seriously suggesting that if the United States had remained a colony of England, we could have avoided a depression?
I don't see why not.
She looks like a Barbie doll. She does look a bit like a Barbie doll.
I think I've heard all I can.
Kind of a boring Barbie.
I can't hear anything.
I don't particularly like the outfit. Are there more rooms? There are more rooms.
It's completely quiet in there.
Well, what do you expect him to talk to himself?
Whatever you're reading appears to distress you.
It doesn't matter.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah. Oh, I need to get rid of that.
Oh, Rudolph, it is a nightmare.
I know how hard all of this is for you. The only good thing about nightmares is that eventually we wake up.
Will you help me to be strong?
You are stronger than I, dearest. You have been through so much more.
My love, my love, my love.
I don't feel comfortable listening in on that.
Not a sound.
Not a peep.
Mr. Snagsby is dismayed to see, standing with an attentive face between himself and the lawyer at a little distance from the table, a person with a hat and a stick in his hand, who was not there when he himself came in, and has not since entered by the door or by either of the windows.
What?
Yet this third person stands there with his attentive face, and his hat, and his stick in his hands, and his hands behind him.
GG!
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
Shout out to G Fizzle. I'm good, how are you? I don't know. I'm so confused about what this lady's talking about right now.
Enough, Schmidt. Detectives are not so superhuman as Mr. Dickens
I-
suggests. They are as human as you or I. Now, I will rest for a short while.
I don't know what they were talking about. I so did not follow that conversation, like, in the slightest. It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. I have been well. Thank you very much. I got a new haircut. Still short now. Shorter than it was before. Doing okay, just chilling, taking time for myself. That is fair. Which reminds me, I meant to ask you whether you wanted me to take you off the automatic shoutouts that I have, because I can do that if you would like. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's very fun to have short hair. Get to rub it. But yes, today we are playing Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express, and we are on the Orient Express and I want to murder all of them. Everyone here is terrible. I honestly don't mind at all. Okay. That's alright. I just wanted to double check because I know that you were taking a break and I didn't want to, like, you know, put any added pressure by keeping you on the shout-out rotation. Love this. It's confusing because, like, there hasn't not yet been a murder, but it hasn't been that long, but it's such a slow game. Like, I've been streaming for over an hour. And, like, so far all that has happened is we've gotten on the train and we've talked to Poirot, Detective Poirot, Monsieur Poirot. I appreciate you checking with me, thank you. Oh, I appreciate you.
It's completely quiet in there.
Are there any more cars? Oh no.
Mademoiselle, what are you doing?
Michelle, you startled me. I'm testing. Monsieur Boost tells me there have been complaints from passengers that the compartments are not as soundproof as they might be, so I am testing to see if improvements can be made.
You are certainly being very thorough, mademoiselle.
Michelle does not like us. He looks like he's floating. Look at this. No walking. He's like, he's walking, but he's not like bouncing like you normally do when you walk. He's just like... Had 4 convos. Yes. To the Athens-Paris coach. What's this? Oh, this is a bathroom. Hello.
I cannot take these towels. They are of too fine a quality to waste on detective work. There must be something else I can use. There are no tissues left in the box.
Ew. Okay.
I cannot take these towels. They are of too fine a quality to
Gliding on the floor.
There must be something else I can use.
Gliding on the floor. Nothing else in the toilet.
Quite modern.
Yes, there's a toilet.
The door to the Athens-Paris coach is locked.
There's just a chair here just to sit on, I guess, to wait for the toilet to be free. Alright, I'm not sure if there's anything else I can do. I've listened to all the conversations, I think.
I think I've heard all I can.
Yeah, he was just like not saying anything because he's in a compartment by himself. Which, is this one mine? Okay, I go bed. Whoops, that's not bed. Nope. Whoop. I don't know what I'm doing. Can I not get into the bed? I guess not. What about these towels?
I cannot take these towels. They are of too fine a quality to waste on detective work. There must be something else I can use. This wash basin is shared by the 2 connecting rooms.
So glad that she let us know that.
This wash basin is shared by the 2 connecting rooms.
You can never have too many radiators. It's a towel. Pick one and deal with it. Damn, girl. Seriously, though. Still locked?
The door is locked.
I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do. Let me check. Let me check, because I feel like I've been going back and forth. Oh, okay, so there's more that I could take. There's more than I could take. I always miss stuff in these games. I feel like I'm clicking on everything, but I definitely am not. I'm just clicking on the stuff that does nothing. Haha, towels. Hello? Can I take anything else from here? Tongs? I got tongs. Can I take the alcohol? Can I take more glasses? Can I take a shaker? Oh, I've taken more glasses. I'm taking all the glasses. How many glasses did I take? We're robbing the train! What a glass. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 glasses. What is this? Paper napkins. I'm very excited to take the alcohol. I just wanted to see if I could. The bus.
Expect nothing less than this exquisite work on the most luxurious train in the world.
But like, what if you go over a small bump and then this exquisite work would just immediately, like, be gone? These chairs are, like, so fancy for dining chairs. Oh no, salon chairs. Oh, it's unlocked now. It was locked before. Can I touch anything? I cannot touch anything. Can I touch it? Oh, hello. Oh, it shows me where I am, I think. So this is the restaurant cart. That's the cart. I have not been in that cart yet. The salon cart. And this is the coach that I cannot pronounce the name of. That's the Athens something or other cart at the back. She's really, really flexing on her own train. She do be. These lamps are weird. Oh, hello? Where you going? What you doing? What was that all about?
I think I see where he went. I'll follow him at a distance.
Okay, you do that.
Were you following me, mademoiselle?
Whoops, I think I screwed up. Wait a minute, who are you? I saw the baggage car door was unlocked and I thought I should check. And all the time I've worked for the train line, I've never seen the inside of a baggage cart. Yes, why are you away from your post?
In all the time I've worked for the train line, I've never seen the inside of a baggage car.
It is not the most comfortable of cars aboard the train.
Nevertheless, I feel the more I learn about the trains, the more it helps me in my job.
Such a bad lie. Are you not gonna let me go over there?
I will see that all is secure here. Do not worry.
I want to check.
Please, mademoiselle, you are keeping me from my duties.
I want to see the baggage cart. Oh, he's gonna lock it now.
Pardon me, mademoiselle.
He's so rude. Can I leave?
It's locked fast. I would expect nothing less than this exquisite work on the most luxurious train in the world.
I would expect nothing less but this exquisite work on the most luxurious train in the world.
This door is tightly locked.
Okay, can I look at the food? Nom nom nom.
I just don't have the appetite right now.
Tea?
Sterling silver, of course.
Tea?
Sterling silver, of course.
Oh, I took a thing.
Very appetizing in other circumstances, but I'm not hungry at the moment.
It does look pretty goddamn good for like badly rendered CGI food. Alright. What did I take? Spirit lamp. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Ace. So rude. Trying to scare me. Thank you for redeeming a harmonized meow, even though it did jump scare me, and that was your purpose. You did it on purpose. So mean. Do I go to my bed now? I don't think there's anything else I can pick up. I'll just double check because she walks so slowly. Oh, I can quick travel. Hell yeah. I learnt that through the walkthrough. Joke's on you, it worked. No. I let everybody in on my secret that I can be jump scared. Okay. So I just go back to my cart. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Ah, there she is.
Hello, Greta. Where have you been?
I am giving the headache powder to the American lady, Mrs. Hubbard. I do not think travel is suiting her the way it does you, and I miss.
I should return to my sleeping compartment.
Don't you worry, I have 2.6k tacos and I can do a whole lot more. My gosh. So many tacos. Oh, something's gonna happen. This music is intense. It does not match the atmosphere of the visuals. Oh god. Oh, we're all gonna die. Okay, now it's legitimately Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, why was he sleeping with his gun like that? Johnny! Thank you for the 15 bits. Welcome in. Shoutouts,
Well,
Johnny.
the cat's out of the bag.
Injured, Schmidt. Please stop your fussing.
Everyone, please. The pass is blocked with snow, nothing more.
Nothing more, he says. Nothing more? I can tell you there will be plenty more when I get in touch with my attorneys. American trains don't slam on the brakes in the middle of the night.
I expect they would if they were about to plow into a wall of snow.
Hi, Johnny. Welcome in. We're playing.
This milkshake is the cat's whiskers.
Thank you for hosting.
What kind of a way is this to run a railroad, I ask you?
At least the worst is over.
We're playing Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express. It took me a second to remember.
Poirot, I'm so sorry. I apologize for the train company, for Monsieur Booth, and for me personally.
Calm yourself, Mademoiselle Marceau. I hold none of you at fault. Not even the engineer, who undoubtedly saved us from being buried by the avalanche.
You have sprained your ankle.
Oh no.
It is not Poirot who has sprained his ankle, mademoiselle. It is the train who has sprained it.
Yeah, the reason I do not sleep in the upper berth is to avoid pain.
Perhaps I should have slept on the floor. Thank you both for your attentions. If you would now please to allow me to suffer alone.
If you like.
What can the children of her school be learning?
Jeez, I'm good. What about you? Sore throat, but I'll be okay. Oh god, a scream. I think somebody murdered. I think somebody was murdered on the Orient Express! Such a ridiculous concept. I'm very good, thank you. I've just had my first week back at work this week, and it went well, I think. and now this is the first stream of the new year, and I have my new hair, and I'm playing Agatha Christie, where there are some murders happening. A murder!
Yes, I think it was.
First, the snow is trapping us. Then, the odd Belgian man injures himself. Now what?
No need to be alarmed. Let me have a look first.
I thought Poirot was French. 2 hours in and someone finally died. I should not be happy about this, but I am. I know, it's been so long. We've barely started the game. Oh, hello. There he was, just afloat walking down the street.
Bien, monsieur.
Singing to a diddy-dum, diddy-doo.
Is there drama or calamity?
It was Monsieur Ratchet, but he is well.
Then let us hurry back to sleep.
So did nobody die? I thought somebody died. Oh, who's this? What is happening? Okay, so we're checking the call button.
She's deeply asleep. I'd even hazard to call it the sleep of the just.
There you are. I've been ringing and ringing.
I beg your pardon, madame. Voulez-vous quelque chose? You require?
There is a man in my compartment.
What?
But madame, as you can see, there is nowhere a man could hide himself.
I woke up and a man was there. I felt it.
What?
You say yourself, madame, that your door was bolted. How did he enter? How did he depart?
Avalanches, intruders. What's next?
What?
What now?
Oh, here we go. Is it a dead? Oh. That's not a passenger. That's a potential racism.
The door is locked.
What about this door?
It's locked fast.
Okay.
Mademoiselle, please, do not disturb the other passengers.
Did you not see, like, the dude? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Michelle, who was the woman in the scarlet kimono?
I am sorry, mademoiselle. I was updating the inventory of the Calais coach supplies. I did not see her face.
What compartment did she come out of? Has anyone been up and about? Has anything unusual occurred? Did you hear a thud the moment before I appeared just now?
Did you hear a thud a moment before I appeared just now?
No, I heard nothing, mademoiselle. Perhaps it was in the compartment next to yours, Monsieur Poirot, perhaps.
What compartment did she come out of?
I am not sure. One of the rooms in the middle of the car, I think. Madame Hubbard's, perhaps, or Monsieur Ratchet. By the time I noticed her, she was moving away from me.
Has anyone been up and about?
Only you and the other lady. It has been quiet for some time.
Has anything unusual occurred?
Well, there was the avalanche, of course. Later, Madame Hubbard insisted she saw a man in her room, but I could find no one.
Gonna go to the shops and get some snacks. I may or may not catch your stream when I get back. Depends on if I pass out in bed or not. Sounds good. I hope we have a great time, Ace. Get those snacks.
Mademoiselle, please.
Ugh, frig you.
The other passengers.
Anything unusual? I don't know. Maybe the crash that just happened? Let me disturb Poirot.
Mademoiselle, please. Do not disturb the other passengers.
He's my special friend. I'll just go back to bed then.
My daughter said it would be the easiest way in the world. Just sit in the train till I got
Special
here.
friend.
And now we may be here for days and days. And my boat sails day after tomorrow. How am I going to catch it now? I can't even wire to cancel my passage. I feel too mad to talk about it.
My sister, her children wait for me. What will they be thinking? They will be thinking bad things have happened to me.
I have business in Milano. A very rich gentleman with his eye on an Alfa Romeo designed by Enzo Ferrari himself. If I am late, I may lose the sale.
Say, you never said what line you were in.
That is very true. I didn't. We may be here for days. Back in 29, there was a train...
Catch you later, Ace.
Passengers almost starved. I'm told they hunted wolves for food.
There's always cannibalism, of course. I remember one time near Kashmir, I say. Old man, are you going to eat those rashers of bacon? They're quite nice.
What country is this anyway?
Yugoslavia, I believe.
Oh, one of those Balkan things. What can you expect?
You work for the train company? Yes, but there isn't much I can do, I'm afraid. They'll send out a plow train from Broad. It's standard procedure. I don't blame you. There's nothing anyone can do. Monsieur Poirot is right, Mary. Oh? He said you are the strongest character among us. I agree.
Wow.
No, indeed. I know one far, far stronger than I am. Who? Michel, you look almost ill. What is wrong?
Pardon-moi. Mademoiselle Marceau, Monsieur Poirot requests you come to his compartment at once.
Has there been a murder?
What has happened, Monsieur Poirot?
Murder, mademoiselle, of the most savage nature.
Murder most foul.
All of the train doors to the outside to be sealed, with the exception of the rear door of the Athens-Paris coach, so that the engineer and fireman of the train may keep the engine's boiler provided with the coal. It would become very cold in here otherwise without the steam heat. The attendant...
His name is Matteo, I believe.
Ah, Matteo will inform us immediately if anyone else attempts to depart the train. Fortunately, the only passenger in the Athens-Paris coach is Dr. Constantine here. He has examined the body. Doctor, Mademoiselle Marceau represents the owners of this train. You may speak freely.
Oh no! Who has been killed?
Monsieur Ratchet.
Oh.
So
Well,
what shall we do, mademoiselle?
that's fine. He deserved to die.
We must contact the Yugoslavian police in Vinkovio Broad.
Yugoslavian police? Are you mad? They will detain us all for weeks while they trample evidence and bluster about with no idea how to solve a murder. If only we were in Greece.
Ah yes, because Grecian police are so much better.
Monsieur Poirot, I appeal to you. We cannot wait for the Yugoslavian police.
They will detain us all for weeks while they trample evidence and bluster about with
Said
no
that
idea
party.
how to solve a murder. If only we were in Greece.
Take command of the investigation.
Oh, must I?
We both know the longer a crime goes uninvestigated, the more difficult it becomes to solve. You can be on your way to your important case in London. Monsieur Poirot, my job isn't much, but it's all I have.
We both know the longer a crime goes uninvestigated, the more difficult it becomes to solve.
Ah, yes, of course, I remember. You are the student of crime. And what you say is very true. All the same.
You can be on your way to your important case in England. We can avoid delays, annoyances, and 1,000,001 inconveniences for all the passengers.
I am addressing an important medical conference in London in 2 days.
Oui, c'est vrai. Any additional delay would be difficult.
Monsieur Poirot, my job isn't much, but it's all I have. The avalanche, your injury, now a murder. If it isn't solved, I will lose my job.
No, you cannot be blamed. I will have a word with Marcel. You have my guarantee that he will not fire you.
Solve the mystery. All we need say when the police arrive is, here is the murderer.
Mademoiselle, use your own powers of observation. Alors Poirot, he is confined to bed in the most serious of pain. How can he take command of anything?
In my scrapbook, I have a quote from you. How does it go? To solve a case, a man has only to sit back in a chair and think. Use the little gray cells of your mind.
I have often used the murderer's own words to spring my trap. Now I am caught by my own. Well done. Eh bien, mademoiselle, I will do what I can. I ask only that you do my legwork. This would appeal to you, I think.
Yes.
No, it would.
I do have legs.
I will issue to you the challenge I once made to my friend Captain Hastings. Accept, and we will play a little game between ourselves. You will need to use your own little gray cells as much as Poirot. And in the end, we will see if the student of crime is ready to graduate. Refuse? I will guide your investigations much more. Either way, the crime, it will be solved. It is an important decision you must make now before we proceed. I will not ask again. Do you accept?
I am honored. I'll gladly accept the challenge. I am no match for the foremost detective of our time. I'll be content helping you. I need a moment to decide. So this is basically asking to set the difficulty. Part of me wants to go with easy, but I feel like I will miss some of the story if I do that. So I'm gonna go for hard.
I am honored. I gladly accept the challenge.
Gonna regret it.
Now, if you reach an impasse, think only, what would Poirot do? Imagine that I am there beside you, offering counsel. It may help. So, we begin. Dr. Constantine, take her next door.
Oh god. He is indeed dead.
Has anything been disarranged in this compartment?
No, mademoiselle. I was careful not to move the body in making my examination.
Oh dear! Someone must have stood there and stabbed him again and again.
There is something in the pocket of his pajamas. Something heavy. I did not disturb it.
Hello? In the pocket? Oh, yes.
115. That agrees with my calculations.
Okay, so I've collected these things.
How many wounds are there, Doctor?
I make it 12 wounds. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be mere scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death.
He is indeed dead, so that makes sense.
Some wounds seem to have bled more than others.
You see these 2 wounds, here and here. They are deep. Each cut must have severed blood vessels, and yet the edges do not gape. They have not bled as one would have expected.
Ratchet was already dead when those were delivered?
Some little time dead.
The murderer returned to make certain Ratchet was dead?
The idea is an absurdity, of course. Even one with no medical knowledge would have been able to tell the man was already quite dead.
The wounds are scattered all over the torso.
Yes, and you see this wound here, under the right arm, near the right shoulder. Could you deliver such a blow?
I don't see
I
it.
have a pencil if you would like to try it.
That won't be necessary.
How do you account for it?
A left-handed murderer could strike there easily.
But of course, that blow was almost certainly struck with the left hand. Yet some of these blows are just as obviously right-handed.
The murderer had unusually long arms?
Please let us not stray into the land of Poe with his murderous apes stuffing young girls up chimneys. I know something of apes. They kill by pummeling or crushing, not whittling away at their victim.
Ratchet thrashed about as he was dying?
On the contrary, he lay completely composed. The bedsheets are not disarrayed at all.
No, we could stay hydrated.
Tell me something about the force of the blows.
Some were struck with a terrible ferocity as to drive the knife through hard belts of bone and muscle. Yet others seemed to be haphazard and at random, glancing off, doing hardly any damage.
Someone striking with their eyes shut? In a blind frenzy?
And struck so many times with their eyes closed to make sure they had managed to hit a vital organ or two?
Perhaps the killer was uncertain at first, then was overcome with a bloodlust.
Or perhaps the killer tired of his exertions, weakening, yet still enjoying himself too much to leave off.
Could there be two murderers?
Perhaps. Some blows could have been struck by a strong man or very athletic woman. Others are weak, a frail woman, perhaps.
Can you estimate the time of death?
It is difficult to say exactly in these matters. The open window, the cold, you understand, complicates an estimate. But I think I can say definitely that death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That will do for now,
It
Doctor.
It was indeed 1:15, so yep. What have I got in my inventory? A round match, flat match, scrap of burnt paper. Scrap of burnt paper, it looks like there may have been writing on it, but I can't read it. Can't read it from this side either. Burnt beyond recognition. Excuse me. A rounded wooden match. A flat paper match. Oh, there we go. So I have 3 inventory slots. Big tumbler. Found at Ratchet's bedside. Small statue of an Indian woman, light for its size. Cigar has been smoked down to a stub. There's some white powder visible at the bottom. I think I can see a smudge. Oh. Ratchet's false teeth. Glass has been smashed, stopped at 1:15. Handkerchief embroidered with the letter H. Okie dokie.
I can't get them to fit.
Frig. I thought for sure that was a thing. To like get fingerprints. Hang on. Wait. Nope.
Something is wrong here.
Alright. I feel like, because like, usually if you've got powder, you've got a fingerprint, you've got tape. You can get a fingerprint. Oh, hello. Oh.
Regardez, mademoiselle.
I won't find anything else in there.
How do you know?
Nothing else to see in there.
Okay.
Doctor,
Yes, Mademoiselle Marceau?
I'm going to update Monsieur Poirot on my progress. Will you make sure the scene of the crime remains undisturbed?
Certainly. I will remain vigilant.
Thank you.
Oh, frig.
Monsieur Poirot. And that is everything I've discovered so far.
Why did we have to hear it from the outside?
Mademoiselle. Now, let us see what we can learn.
The wounds tell too many different stories.
Oui, the matter begins to clear itself up wonderfully. The murderer was a man of great strength. He was feeble, it was a woman, it was a right-handed person, it was a left-handed person. Ah, c'est rigolo tout ça. And the victim, what does he do in all this? Does he cry out? Does he struggle? Does he defend himself? No. He awaits his doom with the greatest composure.
Cheat! Hi!
When the cat is away, the mice come out to play.
Welcome in, everybody! Welcome in, everybody, from Sheep's channel. Did you guys have fun watching some Dead by Daylight? I was secretly lurking. Shout out to Sheep. Is it going to pop out? Usually it does automatically. It did it! Yes!
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
Shout out to Eat Sheep, Sheep. It's an Eat Sheep raid. I appreciate that. Today we are playing Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express. It's been 2 hours and the first murder has just happened. It's a slow game, guys. But anyway, for anybody who does not know me, I am Avoticat. I play kids games a lot of the time. I play murder mysteries, I play some farming sims, I play some humongous entertainment games. Basically anything that suits my fancy. LucasArts games, a lot of games that are nostalgic to me and may or may not be nostalgic to you. I'm not very good at online games or games where you can die because I am not actually a game. Love me some Agatha Christie. How's the stream going? It's going well. I'm having a lot of fun, but it is a tiresome game because this is the like you've come in at the interesting part, because previously it was just like ridiculous drama. 0 deaths for real. Nice. Nah, you're a gamer, babes. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm an odd gamer. I'm a point and click gamer. I like my point and click games. But yes, so the first murder that happened was this guy Ratchet, who was horrible. He's just the worst. He's like Ebenezer Scrooge, bad rich guy. So like the fact that he died, nobody's really sad about it. But we also have Detective Poirot on this train, who you may know is the greatest fictional detective I say that because I personally believe that Nancy Drew is the greatest fictional detective, but anyway. Um, and he was stabbed a whole bunch of times in a really weird way. So that's what we know so far. Yes, Poirot is dope. But yes, we also found out that the guy who died drank some like sleeping medicine, so that's why he stayed asleep the whole time and didn't fight back.
Remember the bottle I found in the suitcase?
Wait, a sleeping draught and the bottle half empty. It would be instructive to learn if Ratchet took his usual dosage last night.
What of the residue in the tumbler? A sleeping powder, perhaps? Such as that I found in the suitcase. It might explain why Monsieur Ratchet did not cry out when he was attacked.
This is a weird angle.
However, in my experience, the usual dose of a sleeping draught would not be strong enough to prevent awakening if one were violently attacked.
Can't stay, unfortunately, but I'll lurk while I can. I hope you have a fun stream. I appreciate you, Eep Sheep. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your people in and for hanging out. And I appreciate you. I hope that you have a good evening. Big love.
The broken watch tells us the time of death exactly.
Very convenient, the broken watches.
1:15. Well within Dr. Constantine's estimate of midnight to 2 a.m.
What you say is true.
Are the false teeth important?
Only to one who must wear them. And why you took for yourself the false teeth of the dead man is not for Poirot to ask. But I hope they prove themselves as useful to you as they undoubtedly did to him.
I just took them because they were there and it let me take them. That's how I play these games. I just take what I can, I click on things, and I click on things until there's no more things to click on.
The small metal statuette. It is very old.
And possibly quite valuable. Take it with you. Learn more of it if you can.
Sell it for money.
I found only the cigar in the ashtray. No pipe.
Certainly, this is a clue masculine. Monsieur Ratchet smokes the cigar, lighting it with a round match, and someone else, still to be determined, smokes the pipe, lighting it with a flat match.
The letter H can help us find the owner of the handkerchief.
A clue feminine, so dainty, and to have the letter embroidered upon it is so convenient. One cannot complain of having no clues in this case.
If a man killed Ratchet,
After the sociable smoke,
then the woman came in later, not noticing he was dead, and attacked him as well.
also not noticing that she had dropped her handkerchief. Very fortunate for us that she was so unobservant. Merci, mademoiselle. Unfortunately, the report, it is not yet complete. There are still clues to be found, mademoiselle. Search carefully.
Yeah, I don't think that I looked at all the things in the room because I've got to turn around.
This is not the time to wander. I must focus on investigating the murder scene and reporting to Poirot.
Whoops, I thought it was this way. It's not. It's this way, isn't it? I clicked wrong, okay?
There is something in the pocket.
Take it. What is it? What was it? Tell me. Matches of the round type, okay. I will wear the hat.
I've already searched it thoroughly.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Can I go into the bathroom?
I should keep my immediate goal in mind. It lies
Okay, fine. So rude to me.
Ah, your return. Is there more to report to me, mademoiselle?
Why does this bit take so long? I don't... Why must you take so long to just mumble the same information? This is why this game takes 10 hours.
And that is everything I've discovered so far.
We progress, mademoiselle. Now, let us see what we can learn.
The box of matches suggests the round one belonged to Monsieur Ratchet.
I concur. Merci, mademoiselle. Unfortunately, the report, it is not yet complete. There are still clues to be found, mademoiselle. Search carefully.
A large man's hat. I can see something written in the label. It says Rev 1318.
Does nothing strike you as odd about what you are doing? Ah, your return. Is there...
Can I skip this? I can.
I found the inscription REV 1318 printed on the hatband of
It's a Bible verse.
A curious inscription indeed for the hat. Merci, mademoiselle. Unfortunately, the report, it is not yet complete. There are still clues.
Okay, what clues?
This is not the time to wander. I must focus on investigating the murder scene and reporting to Poirot.
What am I missing? There must be something else in this room that I'm missing. Is it this? I must have missed that. Is there anything else?
At the moment, I think I'm needed elsewhere. Nothing else to see in there.
I did not close the window despite the chill. I thought there might be fingerprints, and the cold, of course, helps preserve the body.
Fair, fair, fair. Let's...
I don't think that's appropriate.
What do you mean? I've always used tape in video games to get fingerprints.
This is neither the time nor the place. That isn't such a good idea.
Okay, hang on. What if I...
I can't get them to fit.
Never mind. Never mind. I will leave it behind. This is frustrating.
And that is
We progress.
The pipe cleaner and the handkerchief are good clues.
Possibly. What can we learn from them?
I don't know.
The footprints outside the window are important.
What did they say to you?
The killer may have fled the train.
And gone where? Still, they must be investigated. Merci, mademoiselle. Unfortunately, the report, it is not yet complete. There are still clues to be found, mademoiselle. Search carefully.
Just... So many glasses. They're both durable and disposable, those napkins. Unlit spirit stove. I believe it's full of fuel. Okay, so what we do... Oh, hang on. Get rid of that. We also...
The lamp is now lit.
It's lit. Can I light something? I want a fire. I don't know what I was supposed to do with that, but I did it. Okay. Does this do anything?
Wrong here.
Nope. Okay. Can I talk to you? Okay, so can I go anywhere else?
This is not the time to wander. I must focus on investigating the murder scene and reporting to Poirot.
So there's something that I missed. Okay, let me check. I got the pocket watch. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Oh, of course. Ratchet's all too famous gun.
The man was armed? It is bizarre. Why did he not defend himself?
He took sleeping draft. He was asleep. He was like comatose type of sleep. I think this is the thing I was missing. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Clicked out of the game for a second though.
You're a...
And that is it.
We progress.
The gun!
He would certainly have defended himself if he had been able. For now, it might be better if you keep the gun with you for your protection.
Gun.
I would not like our collaboration cut short prematurely.
The burnt paper could be significant.
What strikes you as most important?
What was burnt and why?
Précisément.
But the paper is impossible to read.
It is possible that some of the writing on the paper can be made legible again if the scrap can be protected, flattened, and held firmly in place while the heat is applied. I will need something with which to handle the paper most delicately, 2 objects of metal netting that we can place it between, and a source of constant heat. Collect for me these items, and we will see what we shall see.
Okay, so now we can progress. We already have the tongs for the holding and the lamp for the heating, so we just need the metal mesh.
Monsieur Poirot needs to read the burnt scrap of paper.
Is this my room? Excuse me.
It's locked fast. I don't need anything else from my suitcase at the moment.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Hello? Oh, a hat?
The hat frame must be of wire mesh, a type now out of fashion. No, this one will not suffice.
Okay.
Quite interesting.
What? What?
Regardez, mademoiselle.
The handkerchief embroidered with the letter CMH. Handkerchief looks nothing like the one found at Ratchet's room. Box appears to be full of receipts. Recipes are written on index cards and sorted alphabetically. Okay. It's not very interesting.
This is the wrong kind of hat frame. Think, Mademoiselle Marceau. It must be made of the wire mesh.
I'm just looking. You're so judgmental of me.
door is locked.
Indeed. Nope. We can get into this one. Oh, hello.
Put this into my scrapbook so I can take a closer look at it later. Nothing else to see in there.
Hat box.
No, this hat frame will not work. It is not of the proper type.
Oh, hello. What's this? Shoes?
Nothing remarkable.
Rude. Okay, what is button? Appears to have come from a conductor's uniform, huh? Interesting. Put it back. Scrapbook. Documents. Chatty letter. November 17th, 1934. Mummy dear, Max sends his love, of course, as do your beautiful grandchildren. I'm sorry we'll only have the one night before you sail home. But the memories of your visit with us as you began your tour will remain with us always. They are looking forward to you tucking them in on your last night in Europe and telling them another heartwarming bedtime story. They asked me to tell you that they particularly enjoyed the one about Hansel and Gretel, as I did when I was their age. Precocious little Susie wonders if there is a recipe for baked witch. Wow. Isn't she clever? And darling Max Jr. wanted to go right out and shoot the big bad wolf and skin him to make you a warm winter wrap. I know he got the stories mixed up, but he's growing into such a little man. What troubles you had in Prague and Istanbul with the outrageous service at the hotels, careless porters, beggars, and the like, particularly after the incident in London and here. Travelling outside America can be a chore, but I'm sure the American consulates, those oases of American values in far-flung lands, were able to help you sort things out. But just think, Mummy, inconveniences and unpleasant foreigners are all behind you now as you travel aboard the luxurious train. It is simply the easiest way in the world to travel. Just sit in the train until you reach Paris. She said that she read this earlier and that her daughter said it would be an easy trip to Paris, and it wasn't. She's very unhappy. I can't wait to see you again and hear all about the fun times you had aboard my favourite train in all the world. Your loving daughter, Maureen. Mummy, dear. Jeez. Okay, nothing else of interest. Oh. Okay.
This door is tightly locked. The door is locked. That will do nicely.
I found the mesh that I can use.
This looks like a puzzle box. Let me see if I can get it open.
Ooh, a puzzle box, huh? Oh.
That isn't right. I can feel the resistance. I tried, but it doesn't seem to want to move in that direction. That wasn't right. Now I have to start over. That isn't right. I can feel the resistance. I don't...
Oh.
I can't seem to get the piece to move that way. That isn't right. I can feel the resistance. I tried, but it doesn't seem to want to move in that direction. That isn't right. I can feel the resistance. I am lost. Let me start over.
Okay.
I don't think that's right. I tried, but it doesn't seem to want to move in that direction. That isn't right. I can feel the resistance.
I can figure this out.
This is frustrating. I'd better start from the beginning. That isn't right. I can feel the resistance. I can't seem to get the piece to move that way. I tried, but it doesn't seem to want to move in that direction. That isn't right. I can feel the resistance. I can't seem to get the piece to move that way. That wasn't right. Now I have to start over.
Okay.
I tried, but it doesn't seem to want to move in that direction. That isn't right. I can feel the resistance. I can't seem to get the piece to move that way. This is frustrating.
I'm kind of getting somewhere.
That isn't.
Oops. It's this one. This one. Up a bit. This way. This way. Up a bit. This way. This way.
I can't seem to get the piece to move that way. That isn't right.
Oh. I did it!
And now to see what was so cleverly guarded.
Oh, unlock it.
Keep this as long as I need it. I'm no thief.
Sure you aren't. Well, it wasn't that fun.
Anything else in there?
Okay, let's have a look at this. Locket I extracted from the princess's puzzle box. Picture of a young girl inside. She looks vaguely familiar. Hi Ace, I am back with unhealthy snacks, but they looked tasty. Oh, brilliant. I am so glad that you got some good snacks. Oh, hang on. I wanted to sneak my way in this way. Oh.
A single pipe smoker about, and all roads lead to him.
Donuts! Lovely, I love donuts.
I won't find anything else in there. I've already searched it thoroughly.
Okay.
Nothing to see.
One pair of shoes per person.
Regardez, mademoiselle.
I don't know what that is.
I've already searched it thoroughly.
What? What did I take? I'm so confused. Alright. The appearance... These appear identical to the pipe cleaners found in Ratchet's compartment, because there was a guy with a pipe. Small leather sack. Oh, filled with lead shot. Often used to quietly render a person unconscious, although I don't think it will be needed. I don't know what that says down there. A spool of typewriter ribbon. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that again. The bathroom.
I cannot take these towels. They're of too fine a quality to waste on detective work.
She
There must be
sounds...
something else I can use.
She sounds so mad when she says, I've already searched it thoroughly. I've already searched it thoroughly. I will not do it again.
The door to the Athens-Paris coach is locked.
Ridiculous. Well, I got the things that Poirot needs. That good. I can't remember whether you were here, Ace, but the guy that was murdered was Ratchet, the horrible rich guy.
I am having trouble finding...
Mademoiselle, you are having...
No.
Excellent.
Okay, hang on. I think I need to combine them myself. And the mesh.
Something is wrong here.
I don't know what's wrong. I don't know. What is it?
I am having trouble finding...
Mademoiselle, you are having the difficulties obtaining something with which to handle the burned paper? Also the two objects of metal netting and a source of constant heat? Poirot can offer to you suggestions. But we have just made the challenge, you and I. And if I help you, it is a...
No.
Excellent.
I don't think I went the other way. I think I only went one way. Did I go this way?
I can't see anything of interest.
They're nice shoes. Oh yeah, no, I was in here, wasn't I? Hang on. Hang on.
Something is wrong here.
Okay, so we need to do it one at a time.
Tongs have the burnt paper firmly but delicately in their grip.
Okay. Cool. So now do I talk to... Now is it fine? Nope, wrong room. Poirot's room. You dare question my searching, you will be sent to the Shadow Realm.
I am having trouble finding...
What? I don't understand. I thought I had all the things.
Excellent. I applaud your tenacity.
Oh, I need another hat frame. Where's the other hat frame? It's supposed to be in here?
I don't need anything else from my suitcase at the moment.
Check the hat box below the overhead rack. Oh, here. I didn't even see it! I did not even see it. I didn't even see it.
I have everything I need to read the paper.
That is most pleasing.
I have all the pieces. All that remains is for me to assemble them properly. That isn't going to... That doesn't make sense.
Alright, fine.
Your current course of action? It is a mystery to Poirot.
Jeez.
My heat source is now in place. Now on to completing the paper holder.
Don't forget to stay hydrated. My brain keeps buffering. My kid is attacking my shopping bag. How rude. Member little Daisy Armstrong. I member.
Daisy Armstrong, c'est ça. I now know the real name of the dead man. And I know why he had to leave America.
Monsieur Poirot, I have documented that case in my scrapbook.
I remember well the case. 10 years ago, Colonel Armstrong was an Englishman. He married the daughter of Linda Arden, the most famous tragic American actress of her day. They lived in the city of New York and had one child, 3 years old, whom they adored. 2 men snatched Daisy from the arms of her nursemaid. The police were convinced that the young woman had some knowledge of the crime and questioned her relentlessly. The enormous ransom was paid, but 2 weeks passed with no word from the kidnappers. And then there was a break in the case. 2 brothers named Perkinson were identified by witnesses and tracked to a farmhouse somewhere outside of the city. The Perkinsons were arrested at the farmhouse where they and a woman not identified had been hiding. They were tried.
Oh, that was the opening scene.
At their trial, they implicated Cassetti, not only as the mastermind of the scheme, but the man who shot the little girl. The tearful testimony of the Perkinson brothers surprised many, but they admitted their guilt. And in America, the crime carries the maximum penalty. During the sentencing, the Perkinson brothers tried to make the escape. Jeffrey was captured, but not his brother Robert. And Cassetti had vanished without a trace. Madame Armstrong gave birth to a dead child born prematurely, and she herself died. The evening after the double funeral, a broken-hearted Colonel Armstrong returned to the family brownstone on Park Avenue, locked himself in his study,
Oh, jeez.
and shot himself. A body was discovered in the New York harbor shortly after Jeffrey Perkinson died in the electric chair. It was identified by a relative as Robert Perkinson. If he was a suicide or killed by Cassetti, was never known. Cassetti was still at large, seen now here, now over there, and still more tragedy was to follow. The police refused to believe the hysterical denials of the poor girl, hoping she might lead them to Cassetti. In a fit of despair, the poor girl threw herself from a window and was killed. It was proved afterwards that she was absolutely innocent of any complicity in the crime. Cassetti was the man, there can be no doubt. He had used the same methods in the past. Hired men down on their luck to do the dangerous work, but taking most of the ransom for himself. And always killing the victim if the police were closing in.
Jeez.
He had many enemies, that one.
I cannot regret that he is dead.
I agree with you, mademoiselle.
Still, it is not necessary that he should be killed aboard one of our
Now he's back in bed, eh?
There are other places.
Indeed. The investigation continues. And we progress, no? And now is the time for the assembling of the evidence. Collect all passports, gather information about our suspects, seek out any clues, follow every possible trail.
Part 2, the evidence. Oh, we're up to part 2. How many parts are there? Does it say up top?
Goodness, it seems to have gotten extremely cold in here.
Nope.
Mademoiselle, the engineer has just informed me. A rock from the avalanche, it struck the undercarriage of the coal tender. The pipe that carries the steam that heats the train is damaged. It must be repaired, or we will all freeze to death.
Okay.
Could this be coincidence? Either way, I'd better look into it immediately.
For sure, for sure, for sure. Geez, like, we're barely scratching the surface. Had a rush of emotion. My kitten, while playing, hit the urn of my dead pet. Oh no, not broken, just a rush of emotions. Oh, I'm so glad it's not broken. Yeah, but Poirot just suddenly got out of bed for that one moment and then he went back to bed. Weird. So... should we close the window then? Oh, hello? Who are you? The fuck is happening? What?
Mateo, did you see Mr. Hardman come this way just now?
No, señorita.
Useless. Oh, we don't need to be in here, I don't think. Oh. Never mind.
Señorita, unless we find a way to replace that broken pipe, our chances look very bad.
Ah, no, 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 no. Why wasn't I in this room? Hello?
There's no power. I'll need to come up with a way to provide it with electricity.
I do own a cat, Ace. His name is Mr. Binks. He is, the cat of the people who used to live in this house. He ran away, and then they moved away, and then he started to come back, so I started to feed him. And now he's my cat. Just pick it up.
I see nothing remarkable.
Stop making rude comments about people's shoes. Matteo Riviere. Oh, okay. Never mind. This book will let me decipher Morse code. I suppose I can use this for something. Yes, to decipher Morse code. Funnily enough. Documents. Suspects. Oh, jeez. True crime stories. Oh my gosh. Crippen pays ultimate price. Wow. My cat is an indoor cat. My neighborhood is horrible. They will leave cat food out. A cat died from it because it was poisoned. Oh no, that's horrible. Yeah, no, I wouldn't let, like, after I brought this cat inside, he doesn't go outside anymore. He is an inside cat. Style case nears end. Belgian refugee aid. Ugh, I can't talk. William Desmond Taylor laid to rest. Actress Mabel Normand collapsed at gravesite. $200,000 ransom demanded for missing child. Daisy Armstrong missing for 3 days. So Daisy Armstrong was the girl who Ratchet murdered. That's why he had enemies. He was saying earlier to Poirot that he had enemies, and Poirot was like, fuck you, dude, I'm not helping you, and so he died. Do not Google Styles case? Oh gosh. 2 suspects sought in Armstrong kidnapping. $200,000 ransom paid, but no sign of missing child. Horrible discovery at New Paltz. Daisy Armstrong found dead. Child's body found in shallow grave. Horror again strikes the Armstrong family. Sonia Armstrong dead in premature birth. Or Jeffrey Perkinson executed. His last walk, his plea for forgiveness. Baby Armstrong's nursemaid leaps to her death. Police still suspect she had guilty knowledge of kidnapping. Armstrong kidnapped mastermind believed to have fled country. Police follow clues to South America, but trail grows cold. Arrest made in Ackroyd murder. Sleuth Hercule Poirot's latest triumph. That's Poirot. Heiress murdered aboard blue train. Famous ruby stolen. Celebrated detective is also blue train passenger. Charlotte Nixon Nerdlinger acquitted in Nice. Beauty sways bachelor dominated jury. Oh jeez. King Alexander of Croatia assassinated in Marseille's. Assassin dies to French policeman's sword. Wow. So we've got the Count, the Countess, the Colonel, Mary Debenham, the Princess, Antonio, Cyrus, Miss Hubbard, Hector, Edward, Greta, who we share a cabin with. I don't think it was Greta. She's a bit simple. But, you know, in a nice way, but also not in a nice way because she's a Christian. Miss Schmidt, that's the princess's handmaid person. Pierre, Michel, Dr. Constantine. It'd be weird if he did it. Klaus the chef, he was real angry about that bacon. McQueen is in this game. Lucian, the waiter. Matteo, the attendant, engineer, fireman. I love how she's just written fireman. His name is Abdullah. Does not speak French or English. Engineer, Manny, missing teeth, treats the train as if it was his and his alone. Oh yeah, this is really sexist guy. Did not pass from Athens, Paris coach to Calais coach. Could not pass from Athens. Way to good at his job. Arrogant, temperamental, his cuisine relies too much on meat. Growly, forceful opinions from the doctor. From midnight to 2 a.m., seen by myself in the corridor at the same time, his voice spoke from Ratchet's compartment at 12:37 a.m. From 1 a.m. to 1:16 a.m. vouched for by Matteo. He is excellent at his job. German lady in waiting to Princess Stern. From midnight to 2 a.m. vouched for by myself. It was lost to see Ratchet alive. Really? Religious, odd ideas about the world, fearful of many things, but a good nurse. Ratchet's valet. Supercilious? Supercilious. Don't know what that means. I really should look up words when I don't know what they mean. polite but a snob. Ratchet's secretary, Hector, shows emotions easily, quite attractive in a puppy dog sort of way. Hector McQueen, Hubbard. Talks incessantly about family in America, sees the rest of the world as backwards. Cyrus, typewriter ribbon salesman, crass loud clothes. Antonio, now living in Chicago, burly car salesman. Jeez. Aristocracy, the princess, a dragon on the surface, but possessed of much compassion underneath. Overhead conversation between her and other guy, and her refusal to explain. Same, surprisingly calm, inner strength, in love with Arbuthnot. Colonel. Pipe cleaners. Army officer, stiff upper lip, suntan, strong opinions, in love with Mary, question mark. Countess. No notes. And no notes on the count. We don't know anything about those people. I don't know where that thing that I picked up went. Did I not examine Ratchet's body? I picked up something and it's not in the thing, my inventory, and I don't know why. Whatever. Oh, hello. Nothing. Petite. A polite. P-light.
Quite interesting.
Is it in my inventory? Can I read it? Strange, there is nothing there since he said every room was booked. These are not passenger rooms. These are staff rooms. They are different. This appears to be an announcement for Dr. Stavo Constantine's upcoming speech. Why did it make that sound? A use in the treatment of primary chlamydia-induced enteritis sounds dreadful. It sure does. Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, a passport. He's a doctor of medicine. Am I just, like, because I pick up people's passports and then they're not in my inventory. So am I just, like, stealing them and eating them? What is the deal? Whoops. There's nothing up there. Robbing. I'm holding up the stagecoach.
The door is locked.
What about this one?
It's locked fast.
That's the sexist engineer guy. Oh, he wears big boots. I like the boots. Klaus! Oops.
Klaus's passport. I'll put it with the others.
Where are the others? Oh, here. Thing that's got the passport on it. Dum-dum. That's me. That's Matteo. That's the doctor. That's Yep. That's close.
Nothing else to see in there.
Okay.
I can't see anything of interest.
She just does not have any interest in shoes, does she? No shoe trist. Nothing in there. Gloves! That's the fireman, I think. The washroom.
This wash basin is shared by the two connecting rooms.
Thank you for redeeming Harmonized Meow, and don't forget to stay hydrated.
The weather looks quite threatening.
But the weather does look quite threatening.
Every need provided for. Every need provided for.
Okay. Let me have a look. Oh, apparently I missed something. Apparently, in here there are some snowshoes. Oh, there they are, I see them. There they are, snowshoes.
Someone has seen to it that the snowshoes, they are beyond repair, and now quite useless.
Well, that sucks. That would have been useful. Snowshoes are unusable. Appear to be smudged near the top. Okay. And apparently... Nope, nope. I keep pressing the wrong button. Apparently in cabin 12 there was a letter that I missed.
I'm sure I can peek.
Aha. It's a puzzle. I don't know what way that one would go. Those don't match. I'm taking this one out. Oh no! Ah, those match. Letter. It doesn't go that far up, obviously. Well, that doesn't match. Maybe this is the top. Oh, that doesn't match either. That doesn't match. I'm confused about what that's going on. These pieces I am uncertain of. Okay, I've got those ones. So that's that. No! Stop accidentally clicking out of it. Okay. Okay. So the rest of them go in this space. So this is the corner. Mid-2021, I started stream again. Oh, yay! I've stopped now because I felt like it was not going anywhere. My only viewer was my phone to reach her and follow for follow bots, just bots. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't think that... I don't know, sometimes streaming is real hard like that. But I feel like if you stream to, like, you know, get views, it's never gonna really work out the way you want it to, unfortunately. You kind of have to... Oh, this one goes this way. You kind of have to stream just, like, for yourself. And, like, just talk to yourself, and you'll usually, like, it takes a long time of just, like, doing it alone before anything happens from it. But if you weren't finding it rewarding, then by all means, you don't have to keep doing it. I just like to do it because I like to talk to myself, and occasionally other people show up to listen. Okay.
It is complete. I will carefully place it into my scrapbook for further study.
Callous coach. Uniform in Belgrade Station washroom. Passkey in pocket. Lots of rooms in Athens Paris coach will be empty. Hide in one of them until Brad. It's about time the dirty rat got what's coming to him. So whoever the killer was hid in one of the empty coach rooms in the staff quarters. I was not doing it just for the views, I was having fun. It just hurt seeing hey, gee golly, you seem low, wanna follow for follow. Oh yeah, no, that's not fun. I'm sorry about that. And I wish, like, you know, there was better support for smaller streamers. If you do ever want to get back into it again. Do I follow you? Let me double check. I should be following you. If I'm not following you, why am I not following you? What kind of person? Let's have a look. I'm not following you. How dare I? Well, I'm following you now. And if you do decide to start streaming, let me know. Start streaming again, let me know, and I'll put you on an automatic shout out, because, like, the best way is to be shouted out by fellow streamers. And to, like, be in fellow streamers' discords and post in their promotion, self-promo page that you're streaming and stuff like that. Oh, wait. Did I miss anything else? Because I knew I missed those things, but I might have missed other things. I got the engineer's passport, I got Klaus's passport. I'm also really shy. Yeah, that's fair. Not everybody, like, you know. Apparently there's something about the vase in here.
Quite interesting.
What? I don't understand.
Quite interesting.
What's interesting? I don't understand. I don't understand what's interesting about it, but okay. Ace, do you know what's interesting about it?
This basin is shared by the two connecting rooms.
Oh, oh, there's a cabinet! I did not know that. Amazing. Okay. Doesn't seem like she cares if it breaks, that's interesting. It's just a metal vase. Were the rest of them not metal? I guess not. I guess the rest of them were like porcelain vases. So I think maybe that one's been replaced.
Señorita, unless we find a way to replace that broken pipe, our chances look very bad.
Out I go into the freezing snow. You know what's something I haven't done? Is save.
The snow. It is much too deep to cross without the snowshoes.
I just realized that there might be
It is much too deep to cross without the snowshoes.
a way to fail in this game, and I should save. Okay, so we have broken snowshoes, but those are useless. Unfortunately. Can I go anywhere else?
The Athens-Paris coach. All looks to be in order from out here.
Guess I'm walking. Oh, I can double click to speed.
Please, you must help me. My stomach.
What's wrong?
Do you need a doctor?
No, I need food. I am wasting away.
I got a 3D printer recently and I want to learn how to make 3D models, but it looks so hard. That's so cool. There's probably some good YouTube videos to watch out there. I can ask my partner because he knows more about that sort of stuff than I do, and I could send you some good links for like easy stuff, maybe. I'll let you know. I don't know anything.
I'm sure if you went to the restaurant car, the chef would fix you something.
You do not understand. Klaus, the chef de cuisine, is a master. Cheese meat, cheese sauces, but even the tenderest meat must be chewed.
Does this have anything to do with why you sound funny?
Of course.
You must be a detective.
You will remember, please, I work for Monsieur Booth himself in Istanbul.
Forgive my outburst. It's the pain of an empty belly. I am a busy man. I work hard. I have little time for frivolities.
Frivolities?
It is. You will pardon me. I had not brushed my teeth since before the Great War.
No.
Dentists in Istanbul are fiends. This one, he does not cure me. No. He yanks my teeth out. But the new teeth he has made do not fit properly. Adjustments are needed. He sends them to Trieste. But the train will pass through Trieste in only 2 days. I can survive for 2 days on soup. Now we may be stranded here for a week or more. Remember 1929? It has happened. It can happen again.
Would you like the teeth that I found?
Meat.
And to chew it?
Teeth. Once I have eaten, I will be in your debt forever. Ask anything of me.
Do you mind?
Today is your lucky day.
Do you mind if they're used?
I have little to offer you in return. I know nothing of the murder, but thank you so much.
That was weird.
But it is magic. These are much better than mine. Where did you find this?
On a dead body.
You may now dine. That is all you need to know.
Thank you.
Monsieur, I have desperate need of your hammer.
I would do anything for you, mademoiselle, after the service you have done for me. But I need that hammer to check the boiler pressure. If you can find me an adequate replacement, then it is yours.
Okay. Okay, so okay, I found the teeth. Do I have anything that could be a replacement? Do you want this? Sells teeth on eBay is new.
I have something I think will be adequate to replace your magnificent hammer.
What a wonderful object. This will do nicely. Please take the hammer with my compliments.
Gracias and the sword. Can I take some coal?
Please, help yourself, dear young lady. Anything you want. Help yourself.
Coal for the children. I'll give them to Greta.
I already took what I needed.
Was slightly used, like new. I think that's all I need. Okay, this is where the broken pipe is, I think.
This must be where the steam is escaping. It's quite hot, even from a distance.
Leave, please. What's happening here? What's this?
All these doors are locked, as per Monsieur Poirot's instructions. The restaurant car. I can smell...
Okay, I can get in here. When I do stream, I usually stream 2 hours, maybe more if I'm feeling good. Yeah, no, sometimes streaming longer is like really hard. I'm only streaming longer today than like this. I need to stream for like another hour or so. Probably 2 if I can. Because this game is long and I need to get through it this weekend, otherwise it'll have to wait until next weekend because I work during the week. And I just don't think I could bear leaving it until next weekend. Did I not examine the body properly?
There's nothing I can do for the victim now. Better to let the dead rest in peace.
Okay, because like on the checklist. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the coal. Hard one lump of coal. It's extraordinarily compressed, quite literally as hard as a rock. Apart from using it as a paperweight, I can't imagine any use it has in its present state. Where's the hammer that I picked up? Hammer lock looks impossible to break. This could be quite useful. Okay. Hello, Michelle. Please give me the keys.
Please give me the key to the Athens-Paris coach.
Here is mine. Keep it as long as you like.
I would like a key to the baggage car.
Please, take one of mine.
Why do you have more than one key to the baggage car?
I often assist with the loading and unloading at the smaller stations. Sometimes I must loan a key to the handlers.
That will be all, Pierre.
Cool, cool, cool.
It is locked. I believe the idea is not to waste the heat on the help, most of whom are residing in that coach. It is an idea that is quite out of date.
Jeez. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Which one is the restaurant card? Who are you?
I beg your pardon, mademoiselle, but could we talk at another time?
What are you doing?
This door is tightly locked. The door to the baggage car is locked.
Oh, wouldn't it be great if I had a key to the baggage cart, maybe?
Your current course of action? It is a mystery to Poirot.
I had to click in exactly the right spot.
The key fit perfectly.
I can finally see inside the baggage cart. Hello?
Quite interesting.
What? I don't understand. What am I seeing?
Quite interesting.
It's so zoomed in. I don't understand.
Quite interesting.
Why does it do this? I don't know what I'm looking at. Wood! So interesting.
It's the cargo manifest. It shows that 3 casks were loaded in Belgrade. 1 of olive oil, 1 of honey, and 1 of vinegar. It also mentions a special security package that was loaded in Istanbul.
Not Constantinople. Sorry, I had to make that joke at least once. Oh, white wine vinegar.
A keg of white wine vinegar. Salonika olive oil, a keg of Greece's finest. I've heard of this honey. It's reported to be quite good.
Can I steal some? I would like some.
It looks terrible out there. This seems to be a security door. It certainly lives up to its name. It's locked.
I'm trying to get
This
further
seems to
along.
be a security door. It certainly lives up to its name.
It's locked. Okay, there's nothing past there. Can I use the hammer?
The nails were loose. Well, what do we have here?
Snowshoes! I can use them.
Better put the lid back on for appearances.
I can use the
This
snowshoes.
contains nothing that would be of use to me. It looks like
What
food
does it
for
look
the
like?
journey. I will not disturb it. I don't want to risk Klaus's temper. These items do not belong to any of the passengers. I will not compromise the train company's reputation by disturbing them without a good reason. Food for the journey. These items do not belong.
Wasn't this one that I looked at before and it said interesting?
This contains.
Never mind. Okay, let's... I'm so glad I learnt that double clicking fast forwards.
It is locked. I believe the idea is not to waste the heat on the help. Most of
Cutscene of unlocking the door.
the key fit perfectly.
It will do that.
Nothing a little elbow grease can't undo.
Cool. I have wire. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna run away with the snowshoes. Because I can. Thank you for that harmonized meow, Ace. I'm gonna go play some games and catch up on sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good rest. Hope you have fun playing games. Thank you so much for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you so much. You got me. Not quite as much as the last times, but you did still get me. But I hope you have a good day. Boy. I'm gonna wear the snowshoes. It's a wolf! I don't think I have anything for the wolf. Do you want a cigar? He does not want a cigar, does he? What about this way?
I'm not sure what I expect to find wandering around out here.
I want to keep wandering though. You know what? I'm gonna save. Yes.
A dear. I should leave her alone. She's got enough to worry about with all the wolves around. This looks like a dead end.
Well, what? We came all this way.
So many paths. It would be easy for me to get lost out here.
And? I just went in a circle. There's another wolf. All it wants to do is growl at me. What's this? Is that part of a pipe? It's a metal spout. Okay. Can I use this? Yeah.
Does nothing strike you as odd about what you are doing? Mille pardon, mademoiselle, but that choice will not give you a favorable result.
I won't do that.
Pardon, mademoiselle, but that choice will not gain you a favorable result.
Apparently what I needed to do was scare the wolf. Whoops. Put on the snowshoes again. Yeah, the wolf with the gun. Where's the gun? Yeah.
Remember, mademoiselle, you are the intruder here, not the wolf. It is senseless to harm the creature.
The gunshot seems to have frightened him off.
And we proceed.
This looks like a dead end.
Then why did we come this way?
This looks like a dead end. This looks like a dead end.
Can I use the gun again?
Remember, mademoiselle, you are the intruder here, not the wolf. It is senseless to harm the creature.
You run off.
The gunshot?
A hut out here in the middle of nowhere. A shepherd's hut. Probably only used when the snow it is gone, and he brings his sheep up to the high pasture.
This door is tightly locked.
But is it though? What about...
Mille pardon, mademoiselle, but that choice will not gain you a favorable result.
Are you
Does
sure?
nothing strike?
Okay. What about a hammer?
I fear the padlock. It is far too sturdy for the hammer.
There's a hole in the roof though. Okay. What about this way? Oh.
The view from here is breathtaking.
Okay.
The student of crime gives up on the case so easily?
I'm not trying to commit suicide.
Throwing yourself from... Take care, The student...
I'm so confused. There's something here? There must be something here. What is here? Oh, here. I didn't see anything, but I had to keep pressing because there was obviously something there. Don't kill yourself, you have so much to live for. Oh, it's a knife. Oh no! There's literally no ground there. It's just snow. Jeezums. A knife! What have you got? A knife. No! Okay, I'm saving. Let's have a look at it in the inventory. A sharp steak knife with the train logo carved into the handle. Both sides of this knife are spotless. Okay.
One of the bars appears to be quite loose. Would you not say so, mademoiselle?
Oh, so that's what I used the hammer on.
Fantastic.
Now I've got a bar. Wrenched from the window, it's about 3 feet long, apart from where the rust is weakened at one end. It's incredibly strong. Here we go. Breaking and entering. Hello? Hello? An attendant's uniform. The label reads Polite? Polite? Like the thing in the thing? There's a button missing and something metallic in its pocket.
What is this? A second passkey? So, the mystery of how a murderer may pass through the locked doors, it is now explained.
Interesting. So the murderer was here. The murderer was here. Oh, hello.
An antique stove. I haven't seen one of these in years.
And a hole in the roof.
Now the gap in the bars is too small to crawl through. Now the snow, it is much too deep to cross without the snowshoes.
I don't know why she took them off. But I also do want to look at this. Stiletto, I have it from Poirot that this kind of knife is often used by the American mafia. The backside of this blade stained with dried blood. I think I see a smudge on the handle. Hang on. I missed something. I keep doing that. This is why I check walkthroughs, because I don't want to have to keep going back.
I can't loosen the pipe with my hands.
Use the tools you have. Okay. So can I hope I can fix it with this.
Now the snow,
Oh my gosh.
much too deep to cross.
Why would it take off the snowshoes? Oops, too far.
This looks like a dead end.
Gotta fix the train, gotta fix it right. Fix it now with a stovepipe.
Wonderful. That should hold, at least until we are rescued.
Yay, not a bad job. Hello.
The heat is now restored. Now on to the matter of murder.
A murder most foul. Want to know how far along I am. You will be with. Okay. Whoop. Need to go to the salon. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Oh, hello. Hello?
Monsieur Foscarelli.
Ah, signorina. I have been told you aid the great Hercule Poirot in his investigations. I will help you in any way I can.
May I have your passport, please?
Of course, of course. Here you are.
Okay.
You are Antonio Foscarelli. I see here you are a naturalized American citizen.
Yes, signorina. It is better for my business. I am, as you can see, a salesman of motor cars. I do big business. I am up to date. I understand salesmanship.
What do you smoke? A pipe, cigarettes, cigars?
Cigarettes only.
You travel frequently to and from the United States?
Yes, for the past 10 years or so.
I don't think it's him.
Did you ever come across Monsieur Ratchet?
Never, but I know the type. Oh, yes. It is very respectable, very well dressed, but underneath it is all wrong. I should say he was a big crook. I give you my opinion for what it is worth.
Your opinion is quite right. Monsieur Ratchet was Cassetti, the kidnapper.
Why would you tell people that?
Tell you. I have learned to
It's
read
not
the face.
gonna aid the
It is
investigation.
necessary. Only in America do they teach you the proper way to sell.
Please tell me your movements last night after dinner.
With pleasure. I stay here in the salon car for a while. It is more amusing. I play cards with the American gentleman who sells the typewriter ribbons. We talk shop. Afterwards, we retire to my compartment and play the cards some more. And talk more shop. That one, though, he is not the salesman Foscarelli is, I can tell you.
Do you remember the Armstrong case?
I do not quite remember, but yes. The name, it was a little girl, was it not? A baby, una bambina.
Yes.
Ah, well, these things, they happen, even in a great country like America.
Okay.
Have you ever come across any members of the Armstrong family?
It is difficult to say. I see so many people, you understand. I'll give you some figures. Last year alone, I sold...
Please, monsieur, confine yourself to the point.
With a great pleasure.
Find yourself to the point. Wow. The rudeness.
What time did you stop playing cards in your room?
Not yet 10 o'clock. That stuffed shirt of a valet who shares the compartment with me came back from attending his master. A miserable people, the English. Not sympathetic. He sits in the corner, very stiff, reading a book. Mr. Hardman and I, we lose our taste for the cards, and Mr. Hardman, he goes off to his own room. The attendant makes up our bets.
Okay.
What time did you go to your compartment?
Oh, it was early. 8:30 or so.
What time did you go to bed?
I lay on my bunk for a while. The Englishman has, I think, the toothache. He gets out a little bottle of stuff that smells very strong. Moans and groans. I drop off around 10:30. Whenever I wake, I hear him groaning.
Wow.
Do you know if Monsieur Masterman left the room at all during the night?
I do not think so. If the door opened, the light from the corridor, one wakes up automatically thinking it is the customs examination at some frontier.
Oh my gosh. What a statement. It's not just like, oh, you wake up because of the light. You wake up because you think it's a immigration agent.
Did Monsieur Masterman ever speak of his master?
Man.
I tell you, he did not speak, even to introduce himself. He was not a sympathetic, a fish.
Good day, monsieur.
A fish? What an insult. He was a fish.
May I have your passport, please?
Oui, mademoiselle. You will find it in room 1-2 in the Athens-Paris coach.
What can you tell me of your movements after dinner?
I came in here to attend to the bar after everyone went to their rooms. I cleaned the salon car and went to the Athens-Paris coach to rest.
What time was that?
I closed the bar at midnight, so it would be a few minutes after that.
Did you see or hear anything unusual last night?
No, mademoiselle. The Athens-Paris coach was very quiet. And of course, the door leading to the Calais coach is locked. One can pass through only if Pierre Michel or Matteo opens it for him.
What do you know of Klaus, the chef?
An artiste de la cuisine, and just as temperamental as a painter. Comprenez? No one is allowed to enter his kitchen.
No one?
His menu seems to overemphasize meat dishes.
It is true that. They call him Le Boucher, but not to his face, of course.
The butcher. It suits him. Klaus seems even more temperamental than usual today.
I fear an approaching catastrophe, mademoiselle.
Worse than avalanches and murder?
Certainement. Special dinner menus, as you no doubt know, are printed in advance of our departure in Istanbul. Here is tonight's menu. As you can see, tonight is to serve Wiener Schnitzel and Eldafe Salat, native dishes of Austria, in honor of the Count and Countess Andreni.
Veal and potatoes. Why does this not surprise me?
But so many have asked for the salads, almost in defiance of Chef Klaus, and the porters have failed to put aboard enough vinegar and olive oil for the Eldafe Salat. Klaus is in a rage. The embarrassment will be too much for him.
What do you know of Klaus's movements last night?
As usual, he stayed in his precious kitchen, preparing his pastries and sauces for the next day's meals. He passed through the salon car a few minutes before midnight in a rage because one of the steak knives is missing. Passengers will take anything as a souvenir if it is not bolted down. Why, the things that have gone missing on this trip would astound you.
But perhaps they were not all taken as souvenirs. Perhaps some person, in order to do good...
Hi there, JD.
Mademoiselle, forgive me, but I do not understand
Well,
what you are
the cat's out of the bag.
Shout out.
What did Klaus do after he entered the salon car?
Nothing. We went together to the Athens-Paris coach.
Okay, we just had to wait for her to finish speaking. Hi JD, how you doing? I'm going well. We're playing some Murder on the Orient Express today. There's quite a lot of dialogue. It's very dialogue heavy. It's a point and click game. And I'm getting towards the end of my run tonight. I will finish it. I hopefully will finish it tomorrow. I am hopeful that in about half an hour I will reach approximately the halfway point. It does seem that way. Yes, it's very dialogue heavy. We are talking to all the passengers and getting their accounts. It's very much an Agatha Christie novel as a game. It's all words. But it's great. How are you doing though? How have you been?
Ratchet was killed with a knife.
I had heard this, oui, but why? You think Klaus may have stabbed him?
A chef that temperamental? If someone was to criticize his masterpieces...
Mais non, mademoiselle. C'est très absurd. Klaus would not stab anyone. Not with a knife. He would hack them into little medallions with his cleaver.
Oh, jeez. He was very fond of his cleavers. I'm not too bad. I had a much needed lie-in today. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I am glad that you had a lie-in. Can I take this? Swiped! I've been going around stealing all sorts of things.
Count Andrigny, I am acting on behalf of Monsieur Hercule Poirot in this matter. May I speak with you?
I quite understand your position. I will do anything I can to assist you.
May I have your passport, please?
Yes, certainly.
Rudolph Joseph.
Oh, is it a joint passport?
34. A diplomatic passport.
Yes,
okay.
I am in the Hungarian consular service.
Wife Elena Maria Andrigny. Age 20?
Yes, we have only been married a year.
Oh, she's so young.
20, thank you.
She's so young.
Are you aware of the identity of the deceased, monsieur?
If you want to know his name, surely it is in his passport.
The name on his passport is Ratchet. That is not his real name. He is in fact Cassetti, who was responsible for the kidnapping and death of a child in America.
Ah, that certainly should throw light upon the matter.
I don't know why she keeps telling people that. That's like, when you have an open investigation for murder, you don't tell people your information if you are if you're like interviewing them. This is not what you do. Like, you just... It's an open investigation, and I know that she's not police or anything, but like, you don't tell people the likely motive for the killing. Like, everybody's still a suspect. Oh, it's just so painful to watch her just be like, this is the reason why we think he was murdered. And it's like, don't do that. No! You're showing everybody all your cards.
Have you been to America, Monsieur Lecomte?
Yes, I was in Washington for a year. Extraordinary country.
Did you know the Armstrong family?
The kidnapped victims?
Yes.
Armstrong.
Armstrong.
It's difficult to recall. So many diplomatic functions. So many hands to shake. I cannot recall. I'm sorry.
Can you tell me how you spent the evening after dinner last night?
We had my wife's compartment made up while we were at dinner. On returning, we sat up in mine playing piquet. At about 11 o'clock, my wife retired for the night. The attendant made up my compartment, and I also went to bed.
The sudden stop of the train awakened you?
Naturally. I learned from the attendant of the avalanche, then went into my wife and comforted her.
When did you return to your own compartment?
Well, I didn't, actually. That is to say, I did not like to leave my wife alone after the shock. We passed the remainder of the night together.
Other than the train stopping, did you notice anything unusual?
No, I don't think so. I dropped off to sleep sometime before 2 a.m. and slept through until this morning.
You didn't hear the commotion in the compartment next to yours? The American lady who occupies it had quite an attack of hysterics and rang repeatedly for the attendant.
When was this?
At approximately 1:15.
No, I'm afraid I didn't notice.
They were doing something else, you know. They were a little bit preoccupied.
Do you smoke, Monsieur Lecomte?
The occasional cigar only. They are always offered to me, you understand, but I do not much like them.
Au revoir, Monsieur Lecomte. Countess, May I ask you some questions regarding the death of Monsieur Ratchet?
I'm not sure what I can do to help, but I'll try.
Have you been to America?
No, mademoiselle. My husband was posted there. Diplomatic duties. But we were not married then.
What is the color of your dressing gown?
Why do you ask me that?
Detectives have to ask all sorts of questions. Forgive me.
It is yellow. Corn-colored chiffon. Are you really a detective, mademoiselle? I was told you worked for the railway.
Well, I'm assisting a detective. That's what I meant.
Is he a Yugoslavian detective?
I think he would tell you he belongs to the world, madame. When did you fall asleep last night?
Soon after 1 o'clock, I believe.
Did you hear or see anything unusual last evening?
After the train stopped?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
You didn't hear Mrs. Hubbard ringing her bell and calling out at around 1:15?
No, it would be very unlikely if I did. I'm sorry.
That will do for now, Countess.
Really weird. Oh, hello.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
Not at all. As you can see, I'm not exactly occupied at the moment. And I do know you're helping that funny little Belgian detective. What can I do for you?
May I have your passport, please?
It's in my compartment. Feel free to collect it.
Did I collect it? I don't know.
Your full name, permanent address, and age, please.
Mary Hermione Debenham, 32. I'm between permanent addresses at the moment.
What can you tell me of the murder last night?
I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. I went to bed and slept.
You seem very at ease. Are you not distressed by what has happened?
Distressed? I have not really thought about it from that point of view. No, I cannot say that I am at all distressed. After all, people die every day.
They die, yes, but murder is thankfully a little more rare.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit more rare. And she's just like, I'm fine. People die all the time. I live in Cabin Cove where people are murdered every day.
Were you acquainted with Monsieur Ratchet?
I saw him for the first time at dinner last night. Oh, I suppose at the station, perhaps. I don't recall.
How did he strike you?
I hardly noticed him.
He did not strike you as an evil personality?
Really, I cannot say it.
Did you notice his evil aura?
Whether or not I liked Mr. Ratchet's face does not seem to be helpful in finding out who killed him.
Do you know who Monsieur Ratchet really was?
Haven't a clue. Who was he?
Cassetti, the man behind the
Don't tell everyone.
That was quite abominable.
What? Stop telling everyone. Oh my god. So stupid.
Where did you begin your journey?
Baghdad.
What were you doing there?
I have been acting as governess to 2 children.
What is your final destination?
Death.
London. I'm giving up on Baghdad. Not much happens there. I'm hoping to find a suitable post in London.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Schmidt?
She's a nearly perfect traveling companion. Quiet, polite, thinks the world of her princess.
Gay.
What's the color of her dressing gown?
Her dressing gown? It's dark blue. Flannel.
Did Mademoiselle Schmidt leave your compartment at any time during the night?
She was with the princess, reading, I believe, until quite late. I awoke when she returned. I remember thinking she was not paid enough for such long hours and checked my watch. It was 12:38.
How well do you know Colonel Arbuthnot?
That's a very impertinent question, and I'll not answer it.
Au revoir, Mademoiselle Debenham.
Alright. What do we have? Were we given? Torn letter. Okay. For some reason I thought that would be the menu.
Monsieur Klaus, I understand you need olive oil and vinegar for tonight's meal.
Yeah, the food porters in Istanbul did not load enough. I am shamed if I cannot prepare the promised Wiener Schnitzel and Erdäpfel salad for the Count and Countess Andreni.
How rude.
Why is it rude? Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Oh! A little fast walk.
A keg of white wine vinegar.
How do I get it out of the keg, though? Ah, the spout. Right, okay. I got it.
The spout fits perfectly. The valve prevents it from pouring until turned.
Convenience.
I filled the tumbler with vinegar. I can't take that now. Vinegar would spill all over the place.
Wait, what? Did I get the cork or something?
I am sorry, Mamu.
I can't take that now. Vinegar would spill all over the place.
What do I do here? Fill one of the glasses that you picked up earlier with olive oil and another one with vinegar. But it won't let me take the pipe back out. Oop, wrong way. I'm so confused. Maybe I can just give him the one thing.
Monsieur Klaus, I understand.
Yeah, the food.
Okay, nope.
These menu cards are perfect for collecting fingerprints.
Okay. Let me look at the other. Oh, apparently there was another one that I needed to pick up. I never got another spout. Where's the first spout from? Okay. So I missed something. I missed something. Snowshoes. I think I can go a bit further before putting on the snowshoes. Those are the broken ones. Oh, there it is. I can't fast travel back to the train from here. What's this? Oh, okay. What's a menu button? That's the inventory button? It is indeed. Alright, now I can fast travel on the chain. I didn't realize there were two of these spouts that I needed. But now I've got both of them.
You presume that it...
This spout fits just as well as the first. I filled the tumbler with olive. I can't take that now. Olive oil would...
Go back to chef. Go back to chef. Klaus! I have your oil.
I have the olive oil and vinegar you need for tonight's meal.
Let me see then. Yeah, this olive oil is fresh enough and of sufficient quality. The quality of this vinegar will have to do, but there is not nearly enough. Tell me at once where you found it.
In the baggage car.
There must be far more vinegar for the authentic elderfeld salad. I will get it myself.
Splendid.
I can go in the kitchen.
I'd better close this. I wouldn't like to waste fuel.
Do I need anything else from Emma?
I'd
No.
better close. Loaves of bread. They...
Anything else? Oh, hello. Swiped?
Such a cramped kitchen. I can't imagine how Klaus puts up with it. An empty bottle of olive oil, and one that looks like it contained vinegar.
He didn't even take them to go fill it up.
Such a cramp.
Okay, I think that's everything. I think that's everything. Okay. Timetable. So at 4 p.m. they depart if simple, 7 p.m. dinner, 9:15 depart Belgrade, 12:10 train leaves Vinkovici. Late at 12:30 a.m. there's an avalanche. 12:37 Ratchet bell rings. Ratchet says something in French. Time unbroken watch on Ratchet's pocket. Mrs. Hubbard thinks there's a man in her room. A thud is heard. Woman in scarlet kimono was seen. Antoinette returns to her compartment. Ratchet is found dead. Okay, hang on. Was nobody in the dining cart? Okay. So apparently...
You presume that it... I am sorry, Mama.
That doesn't make...
Okay, wait. How to get fingerprints with the blank card, blank menu card, typewriter ribbon, also paper napkins.
I can't get them to fit.
What does the other one say? Oh, okay. That's what I didn't understand. Need this, a lump of coal, and I need the hammer to make a fingerprint dusting thing. Where's the hammer? I'm blind. Where's the hammer? There.
I smashed the lump of coal into a fine powder.
Okay.
Hello. I'd like to take your fingerprints. How very enterprising of you. How do we proceed? I have some typewriter ribbon. Splendid. This is all rather exciting. Good day to you, mademoiselle.
I have to take their fingerprints.
You did not expect to see... I'd like to take your fingerprints.
Whatever you...
A fingerprint?
That will do for now. You did not expect... May I take your fingerprint? Yes.
Yes!
Au revoir.
Alrighty. Can I take your fingerprint?
You did not expect it. I would like to take...
I see. Very well then.
I hate to say it, but this guy's voice reminds me so much of Cezanne from Most Popular Girls in School. I am how you say French? Oui.
Something has occurred. I would like to take...
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
Fingerprints!
That will do for now.
Okay. I need to find the other people.
The door is locked.
Yes, miss?
Monsieur Masterman?
Yes?
My name is Antoinette Marceau. I'm assisting Monsieur Poirot in his inquiries.
Yes, the attendant has explained that to me. The service is quite good, I must say. I prize good service highly, of course. My compliments.
Thank you. I would like to ask you some questions.
Yes, I expect you would. I shall help in any way I can.
May I have your passport, please?
Of course.
Here you are.
Your full name, age, and address.
Edward Henry Masterman, 51. 21 Friar Street, Clerkenwell.
You are the valet of Monsieur Ratchet.
Yes.
When did you last see Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been about 9:35 or 9:40 last night, miss.
I'd like to take your fingerprints.
That's a rather messy procedure, isn't it? Do you have something I might wipe my hands on afterwards?
Yes, I do.
Napkins? A wet cloth was beyond your capabilities? Well, I suppose
Rude.
it will have to do.
Thank you. Can you tell me what happened when you saw Monsieur Ratchet?
I went into Mr. Ratchet as usual, miss, and attended to his wants.
What were his wants?
What were your duties exactly?
To fold or hang up his clothes, miss. Put his dental plate in water and see that he had everything he needed.
Was his manner the same as usual?
Well, miss, I think he was upset.
In what way upset?
Over a letter he'd been reading. He asked me if it was I who had put it in his compartment. Of course, I told him I hadn't done any such thing, but he swore at me and found fault with everything I did.
Did your master ever take a sleeping draught?
Always when traveling by train, miss. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Even the express affected him, I am sorry to say.
Did he take it last night?
I poured it into a glass and put it on the table for him, though I didn't actually see him drink it.
Did you mix his usual dose of the sleeping draught?
A half dose only, miss, at Mr. Ratchet's request. I can't say the reason.
Was it unusual for him to swear at you?
Oh no, miss. He lost his temper easily. It just depended what had happened to upset him.
Fun times.
Do you know what drug he was in the habit of taking?
I couldn't say I'm sure, miss. There's no name on the bottle. Just sleeping draught, and to be taken at bedtime.
When was his usual bedtime? When aboard the train?
Midnight, miss, or later. With the avalanche last night, I fancy he wouldn't fall asleep until closer to 1.
What happened next?
I asked him if there was anything else he required. He asked me to send for Mr. McQueen. Then I left him.
Was Monsieur Ratchet an early riser?
It depended, miss, upon his mood. Sometimes he'd get up for breakfast. Sometimes he wouldn't get up till just on lunchtime. I would wait until the attendant came to collect me.
Did you know that your master had enemies?
Yes, miss. I had heard him discussing some disquieting letters with Mr. McQueen.
Did you like your employer, Masterman?
I should hardly like to say that, miss. He was a generous employer.
But you didn't like him.
Shall we put it that I don't care very much for Americans, miss?
Fair enough.
Do you know of any bad blood between your master and Monsieur McQueen?
No, no, miss. Mr. McQueen was a very pleasant gentleman. For an American.
How long have you been with Monsieur Ratchet?
Just over 9 months, miss. Before that, I was with Sir Henry Tomlinson in Grosvenor Square. I was with him for several years before he left for East Africa.
Oh my gosh, the questions keep coming with this guy.
Have you ever been in America?
No, miss.
Living in America, wow.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Well, yes, I remember reading something about it. A little baby girl, wasn't it? Very shocking affair. But what has that...
Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet,
Stop
was the
telling
man behind
people.
the kidnapping.
I'm at a loss for words, miss. I can hardly believe it.
Are you a pipe smoker?
No, miss. I only smoke cigarettes. Gaspers, miss.
What did you do after leaving your master?
I told Mr. McQueen, miss, that the master wanted him. Then I came along here to my compartment and read. I was in bed by 10:30.
Who do you share this room with?
A big Italian fellow.
Does he speak English?
A kind of English, miss. He's been in America. Chicago, I understand. He was in here playing cards with another American, a Mr. Hardman. The game broke up soon after I entered, and Mr. Hardman left.
Do you and the Italian gentleman talk together much?
No, miss. I prefer to read. At present, I'm quite enjoying Love's Captive by a Mrs. Arabella Richardson. At about 10:30, the Italian fellow wanted to go to bed, so the attendant came in and made the beds up.
Did you go to bed then?
I went to bed, but I didn't sleep, miss. I had a toothache.
I am so sorry.
Was your toothache painful?
Most painful, miss. I applied some oil of cloves, which relieved the pain a little, but I still was not able to get
Matches.
sleep. I turned the light on over my berth and continued to read, to take my mind off of it, as it were.
You did not sleep at all?
I finally dropped off about 4 this morning.
Wow. Don't forget to stay hydrated.
Did the Italian gentleman sleep?
Him? Oh, he snored. I confess I envied Mr. Ratchet his sleeping draught, miss.
Did your companion leave the compartment at all during the night?
No, miss.
Did you leave the compartment at all?
No, miss.
Did you hear anything during the night?
I don't think so, miss. The train being at a standstill made it all very quiet.
Au revoir, monsieur.
Oh my gosh, that took so long. Here's so many questions. Jeez Louise.
I'll put this into my scrapbook so I can take a closer look at it later.
Okay.
Say, this is mighty nice. What can I do for you?
Mighty
My name
nice.
is Antoinette Marceau. I'm assisting Monsieur Poirot with his investigation. You know the name, perhaps?
It does seem familiar, only I always thought it was a dressmaker.
Monsieur, for
What?
all our sakes, please do not repeat that in front of Monsieur Poirot. Do you promise me?
I think I just about promised you anything. Oh, darn it, there I go, sounding like Mr. Ratchet. You have
Like
enough
this
of him,
guy.
I expect at the market in Istanbul. I didn't mean anything by it except, well, except it's the truth. I love your accent. A little bit of British, a little bit of French, a lot of heaven. Darn it, there I go again.
It is not a problem,
Stop.
Monsieur, but we must be serious now, don't you agree?
Stop.
Serious, yes. Yes, of course.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
Yes, for just over a year now. I met him in Persia. I'd come over from New York to look into an oil concession. I don't suppose you want to hear all about that. Getting oil out of Persia can get pretty difficult these days. Anyway, my friends and I had been let in rather badly over it. Mr. Ratchet was in the same hotel. He just had a row with his secretary, so he offered me the job. He was collecting antiquities, but not
Some of the
collecting
angles are
languages.
weird.
Was having kind of a hard time of it. I was pretty down and out, so I jumped at it.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
The actual truth is, Miss Marceau, it is Miss, isn't it? Wait, don't have to answer. None of my business. The truth is, I don't know anything about him. He never spoke of himself or his life in America.
May I have your passport, please?
Sure. Here you go.
What is your full name, age, and address?
Hector Willard McQueen. I'm 28. You're about what? 24, 25?
Love it.
Your address, Monsieur McQueen?
That's right, Hector. Always saying the wrong thing. That's me. I live at 58 Warren Street, New York.
You must have formed some theory about him, Monsieur McQueen.
Well, yes, I did. For one thing, I don't believe Ratchet was his real name. I think he left America in order to escape from someone or something. I think he was successful until a couple of weeks ago.
Oh.
Fair enough.
What happened then?
He began to get letters, threatening letters.
Okay, interesting.
I would like to take your fingerprints.
Would you really? Say, that's swell. I mean...
Swell.
Of course you can.
All the questions suddenly opened up.
Did you see these threatening letters?
Yes, it was part of my job to attend to his correspondence.
Do you still have the letters?
I've still got a couple in my files.
How did Monsieur Ratchet act when he received the first letter?
It's difficult to say. He passed it off with a laugh in that quiet way of his. But somehow, I felt that there was a good deal going on underneath the quietness.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked Monsieur Poirot to help him?
No, I had no idea.
Did you like your employer?
No, I did not.
Why
Honest.
I can't exactly say. He was usually quite pleasant in his manner. I'll tell you the truth. Antoinette, sorry, Miss Marceau. I disliked and distrusted him. He was, I am sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
Were you on good terms with your employer?
This is where I'm supposed to go all goose-fleshy and shifty-eyed, right? Like some thriller? You got nothing on me. And so on. Yeah, sorry, but Ratchet and I were on perfectly good terms.
When did you
This
last
guy
see
is
Monsieur
weird.
Ratchet alive?
Last evening about 10 o'clock, I guess. Masterman fetched me. Mr. Ratchet wanted me to take down some memoranda for him.
On what subject?
Some pottery he'd bought, and a statue we were bringing back to Paris with us. It's in the baggage car.
Monsieur McQueen, you are correct. Ratchet
Oh,
was
don't
an
tell him.
alias.
I knew it!
Stop telling people.
He was Cassetti, the man behind several notorious kidnapping cases, including the famous affair of little Daisy Armstrong.
That damn skunk! If I'd known that, I'd have cut off my right hand before I'd write another letter for him. May he burn in hell.
I didn't mean to upset you.
I have reason to be upset. My father was the district attorney who handled the case.
Whoa.
I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Cassetti's the guy. I'm rejoicing. A man like that wasn't fit to live.
You almost feel you could have murdered him yourself?
I do. Seems I'm kind of incriminating myself here.
Just a little bit.
Can you describe your movements last night?
Let's see. I fell into conversation with that Englishman, Colonel Arbuthnot. Then I went to take down some memoranda for letters Mr. Ratchet wanted written, like I told you. When I came out, the colonel was down the hall waiting while the attendant made up his bed. He came along back to my room here, and we discussed world politics. The government of India, the Wall Street crisis. I don't, as a rule, cotton much to Britishers. They're a stiff-necked lot. But Arbuthnot is all right.
Did you hear or see anyone in the corridor while you were talking?
Let's see. Yes. The attendant passed along once from the direction of the restaurant car. I caught a glimpse of his uniform. Then I do remember some woman in a silk, scarlet something or other. Again, just a glimpse. She was headed the other way, towards the restaurant car.
Did you see her return?
No. Now that you mention it, I don't think I did. But I suppose she must have.
What time was it that the colonel left you?
Pretty late. Getting on for 2 o'clock, I'd say.
You were together when the train stopped.
Yeah, shook me up a bit. But the colonel was as cool as ice water. He's been in some tough scrapes, I'd guess. A near train wreck didn't even make him blink.
What happened after Colonel Arbuthnot said goodnight?
I called the attendant to make up my bed, and then hit the sack.
What sack did you hit, and why?
I went to bed. Slept till morning.
Do you smoke a pipe, Monsieur McQueen?
Nope. Don't smoke at all, as a matter of fact. I know they say it's healthy, but I don't believe them.
During the evening, did you leave the train at all?
Only when Arbuthnot and I got out at Belgrade to stretch our legs. When we saw you. But it was bitterly cold, so we hopped back on again.
Which door did you use?
The one closest to here.
Do you remember if the door you used was bolted?
Yes, I seem to remember it was. At least there was a kind of bar that fitted across the handle.
Did you replace the bar when you returned to the train?
You know, I don't think I did. I remember now. I left it unbolted for you. Say, listen, since we know that Ratchet was really that swine Cassetti, there's something you should know.
Ooh.
Yes?
Teeth.
One night, late, after he'd received those threatening letters, I heard him working at my typewriter. He never did that. He always dictated his letters to me. From then on, wherever we were, he insisted on access to the safe. Whatever that document was, it was important enough that he traveled with it wherever we went. If there wasn't a safe available, he had one installed. I know for a fact he had one installed in the security room in the baggage car. I saw it when we were loading his crate.
Do you have the combination?
If he didn't trust me to type it for him, you really think he'd give me the combination?
Thank you most kindly, Monsieur McQueen.
I'm learning so much, but my god, these questionings are going on forever.
Yes, Fräulein.
Frau Schmidt, I am helping Monsieur Poirot in the investigation of Monsieur Ratchet's death. Will you assist me?
If I can.
May I have your passport?
Yeah, here it is.
You are Hildegard Schmidt, aged 43, living in St. Petersburg?
Where I attend Madame la Princesse, yeah.
What can you tell me of your movements last night after dinner?
I moved very little. I read to the princess Bleak House by the English writer Charles Dickens. The sudden stopping of the train interrupted us. Madame la Princesse luckily was not harmed. I returned to reading. I do not read aloud very well, but Her Excellency says that it is all the better. So it sends her better to sleep. When she became sleepy, she told me to go. I returned to the compartment I share with Fräulein Debenham.
What time was that?
It was very late. 1:30 or more.
Tell me about Mary Debenham.
She is a very agreeable young lady. She was already asleep when I came in after reading to Her Excellency.
That doesn't quite match up.
What color is Mademoiselle Debenham's dressing gown?
It is a pale purple. Mauve, I believe the English say.
That doesn't quite match up.
Did Mademoiselle Debenham leave the room at all last night?
Not after I returned. I sleep lightly, Fräulein. You understand? Should Her Excellency require me.
I would like to fingerprint you.
If you must.
Have you ever been to America?
No, never. I should like to go someday.
It's not that great.
Do you know who this man Ratchet really was?
He was not Ratchet?
His name was Cassetti. He was responsible for the death of a small child named Daisy Armstrong.
My God! I have heard of that. The kidnapping. It was wicked. Wicked! We are not so wicked as that in Germany.
Okay. Sure you're not. Ooh. Okay. You can believe that if you like.
Is this your handkerchief, Frau Schmidt?
No, it is not mine.
It has the letter H, you see.
Ah, but it is a lady's handkerchief, that. A very expensive cambric handkerchief, embroidered by hand. It comes from Paris, I should say.
Did you see anyone as you returned to your compartment?
Only an attendant.
He was sitting at the end of the corridor?
No, Fräulein. He came out of one of the compartments in the middle. 2 or 3 doors from Madame la Princesse.
What?
Was it Mrs. Hubbard's compartment?
It may have been.
But I saw him come out. You weren't in the corridor.
I most certainly was.
What?
He nearly ran into me, apologized, and hurried off in the direction of the salon car. A bell began ringing, but I do not think he answered it.
Then the bell started ringing?
Yes, Fräulein.
Oh, so that was the intruder. The intruder dressed up as the serviceman guy, the employee, ran out of the room. And then she freaked out and called Michelle.
The attendant was Michelle.
Our regular attendant? No, Fräulein.
What? What did he look like?
Small, dark. He had a little mustache. His voice, when he said, "Pardon," was weak and high-pitched. Higher than mine. I'd never seen him before.
Good day to you, mademoiselle.
Okay, we are making some progress.
Hello, miss. There is more snow coming, I think.
There is.
Greta, you know Monsieur Poirot has asked me to help him investigate the murder.
Yeah, I have heard this. It is satisfactory with you?
Very. Will you help me?
I will try.
May I have your passport, please?
It is here.
Greta Sigrid Olsen, 49, of Stockholm.
Of course, I am a missionary now. Nurse at the school in Gemlik, and not much in Sweden.
You gave Mrs. Hubbard a headache powder last night.
Yeah, poor lady with the pain in the head.
That was around 10:40, I believe.
I am not sure.
Did you leave this compartment again after helping Monsieur Poirot?
His ankle is not so very injured, you know. I looked at it again this morning. I think he is not as brave as some of my little children.
After Monsieur Poirot?
I woke several times, of course, but it is because you were peeking out and leaving the compartment, not I.
After that?
When you finally settled down. No, I was very tired from all the activity. I slept. If I had gone out, would you not have noticed?
I'm not sure. You were here in the lower berth.
I slept until the morning. I slept soundly enough that you might have gone out again. I do not know about that, but I myself was sleeping.
Your dressing gown is brown, is it not?
Yeah, you have seen it for yourself. Very comfortable, of Jaeger wool.
Nice.
I would like to fingerprint you.
But of what am I accused?
Nothing, it's only formality.
Oh, I am sorry. Please fingerprint me.
Did you see anyone in the corridor when you took Mrs. Hubbard the medicine?
Not in the corridor, no.
Somewhere else?
I opened the door to the dead man's compartment by mistake.
Oh no.
Mr. Ratchet, I was much ashamed.
What did you and Mrs. Hubbard talk about?
The pain in her head. It started at the back and sweep itself forward over her eyes and...
Anything else?
She asked me if the door between her compartment and Mr. Ratchet's is locked. I check it for her.
And?
It is locked.
Did you actually see him?
Yeah, in his bed he was, reading a book.
Did he say anything to you?
He laughed. He invited me. I do not care to repeat what he said. It inflamed my cheeks.
Oh no. Oh, poor Greta.
Naturally, and went into Mrs. Hubbard.
That means you were the last person to see Monsieur Ratchet alive.
I am suspected. Of all the people aboard the train, I am suspected.
Have you ever been in America?
No. Almost I go once. I was to accompany an invalid lady, but it was cancelled. I much regret it. They are very generous, the Americans. They give much money to schools and hospitals, and they are very practical.
What America are you talking about?
Do you remember hearing of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
No. What was that?
A little girl was kidnapped and murdered. Her mother and an unborn child died in childbirth. A member of the staff committed suicide. Monsieur Ratchet was the man behind the kidnapping.
That there are in the world such evil men. It tries one's faith. The poor mother. My heart aches for her.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olsen.
Okie dokie.
Monsieur Poirot.
And
that is everything.
We progress, mademoiselle.
I believe I have collected all the passports.
Unfortunately, I do not think so, mademoiselle.
The valet masterman says Ratchet took less than his normal sleeping draft.
So, instead of a comatose Ratchet who would not struggle when the knife began its work, we have a Ratchet who might cry out.
But after the cry, I heard Ratchet tell Michelle that there was nothing wrong.
Mm.
Monsieur McQueen saw the woman in the scarlet kimono.
But not enough to identify her. And he says he saw
Don't forget to
Michelle
stay hydrated.
coming from the direction of the salon car. Or at least someone in an attendant's uniform.
The steak knife I found by the cliff was clean. No blood or fingerprints.
It is a nuisance, that knife. On the face of it, it is of no importance. And yet, someone has taken the trouble to try and fling it over a cliff.
Hildegard Schmidt saw an attendant leaving a compartment.
With one of the middle rooms. Either Ratchet's or Madame Hubbard's. And his description? No, it is not Pierre Michel, this small dark man with a moustache who speaks in the high voice.
Could be you.
But he matches the description Ratchet gave Hartman of his enemy.
Could be you.
McQueen is the son of the district attorney involved in the Armstrong case.
Pardon, district attorney? What is that?
Some sort of police official, I believe.
The lawyer. Come on, guys.
Merci, Monsieur Poirot.
Oh yeah. Is the doctor still in here? Nope. Oh. Whoops.
Well, it's about time, I must say. Here I am with information that will solve your mystery for you, and it's hours before you show up. You aren't helping that famous detective, or whatever he is, aren't you?
Yes, madam, I have that honor.
I would think you'd be more on your toes.
Jesus.
In America, the police would have arrested the culprit by now on my evidence.
Then let us proceed without delay. May I have your passport, please?
My passport? What do you want my passport for? I'm the witness, not the murderer. What is wrong with you people in this country?
This is Yugoslavia, madam. I am French.
That's what I said.
Your passport. Thank you. You are Caroline Martha Hubbard of Great Neck, is it? Long Island?
That's what it says, doesn't it?
It doesn't have a date of birth, which is weird.
You are traveling to Paris to meet your daughter?
Yes. Then I'm supposed to sail for home the day after tomorrow. Though, how can I do that stuck here? I'll never know.
Did you hear any sounds coming from Monsieur Ratchet's room?
Well, earlier I'd asked that Swedish lady, Mrs. Olson, if she had anything for a headache. She's a nurse, you know.
Yes, I know.
Poor soul. Looking for my room, she'd opened the door to Mr. Ratchet's compartment by mistake. He laughed and said something not very nice, I think. But I couldn't make it out. She said, "Oh, I make a mistake. I ashamed to make a mistake," in that bizarre accent of hers. And he laughed again and said something about her being too old. The idea. My late husband, Mr. Hubbard, and I enjoyed conjugal relations right up to the very end.
Anything else?
What?
After that, I heard snoring. Quite loud, like an airplane engine revving up.
What color is your dressing gown?
What an odd question. I have two dressing gowns, if you must know. A pink flannel that's kind of cozy on board ship, and a purple silk number that my late husband, Mr. Hubbard, gave me. But what in creation do you want to know that for?
Someone in a scarlet kimono was seen coming out of either your compartment or Monsieur Ratchet's. It is very difficult to tell sometimes which is which when all the doors are closed.
Well, it wasn't mine.
Then it must have been Monsieur Ratchet's.
That wouldn't surprise me any. I thought I heard a voice in there.
I would like to fingerprint you.
What do you have there? A typewriter ribbon? You're going to smear ink from that on my fingers?
That was my intention.
And how do you plan to clean that mess off afterwards?
I have something to clean your hands with.
Cocktail napkins? Good gracious, sweetie. What kind of fleabag investigation are you conducting here anyway?
I appreciate your cooperation.
She's rude.
Was it a woman you heard in Monsieur Ratchet's room?
Yes, I think it was.
Did you hear what was said?
Well, I didn't put a glass up to the connecting door and eavesdrop, for heaven's sakes. What sort of a person do you think I am?
When was it you heard this voice?
I have no idea. Sometime after the snoring died.
Was it before or after the train stopped?
After. After the man in my room that you have so far failed to ask me about. I woke up, heard the voice, and that was that.
Tell me about the man you thought was in your room.
At last. No offense intended, sweetie, but you foreigners do just about everything backwards.
The man?
Well, I was in bed. I woke up. All in the dark it was. And I knew, I tell you, that there was a man in there with me.
In your bed?
In my what? How dare you? No, in my compartment. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I just lay there and thought, mercy, I'm gonna be killed by some foreigner. These nasty trains. I just lay there with my eyes closed and thought of America. Somehow I got my wits about me and I felt about with my hand and I felt.
Yes?
The bell button. I pressed it and pressed, but no one came. I thought, mercy, what if they'd murdered every single soul on the train? I went on pressing the bell, and at last, footsteps in the corridor. I dragged on my dressing gown, the pink one. I screamed, come in, and switched on the lights, and would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
Michel opened your door and entered?
Yes, although considering the time it took him to arrive, he must have come by dog sled. He seemed to imagine I dreamt the whole thing. I tell you here and now, I'm not one to imagine things.
Okay.
Michel searched your compartment?
Yes, even under the chair. Although he said there wasn't room for a man to squeeze himself under there. I asked him to check the connecting door.
Was it bolted?
No, but I knew it had been because I asked the Swedish lady to check it when she brought me the headache powder.
Before Michel arrived, did either door open and close?
Sweetie, my eyes were squeezed shut tighter than a banker's fist. I didn't see. And with the bell making all that racket, the intruder could have dynamited a hole in the wall, and I wouldn't have heard it.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
I'll say I do. How that wretch that did it escaped scot-free, I'll never understand. I'd have liked to get my hands on him.
You could have, madam, when the connecting door was unbolted.
You mean Ratchet was the man?
Yes, his real name was Cassetti.
Keeps telling people.
Imagine that. Wait till I tell my daughter.
Were you acquainted with the Armstrong family?
Well, they were from New York, too. But no, they moved in a very exclusive circle. I've always heard that Mrs. Armstrong was a perfectly lovely woman, and that her husband worshipped her. It was all incredibly sad.
I would like to dust the doorknob of the connecting door for fingerprints.
My, aren't you the little improviser? Be my guest, sweetie. Search the whole place if you'd like. I need a drink.
Mrs. Hubbard, wait. You dropped this.
That's not mine.
I thought as it has the initial H on it.
I've got mine right here. See? It's marked CMH, and it's a sensible thing. Not that flimsy, expensive Parisian cambric. What good is a hanky you can't sneeze into?
How do I dust fingerprints?
Formidable.
I won't do that.
Okay, what do I do then? That's what it says to do.
I confess that you... The good...
That isn't going... That isn't...
I confess that your logic...
I don't think that...
Mere... Your character...
It says...
I won't do that.
Okay. Now I do it. God damn it.
It has a fingerprint on it.
Okay. Sellotape. Finally the sellotape.
I obtained a clear print and have filed it.
Okie dokie. Nobody in here. Nobody in here. Nobody in here. There he is.
Arbuthnot, I do not believe we've been properly introduced.
I expect the formalities must be winked at in a case like this, mademoiselle. The attendant told me you are acting on the frog detective's behalf.
Whoa.
I am the frog, monsieur. Hercule Poirot is Belgian.
Apologies, no offense meant. Your accent's a bit of mid-channel, difficult to pick up.
True.
May I have your passport, please?
Of course.
Colonel Francis Gordon Arbuthnot, the Muse, Cheltenham, Royal Northumberland Fusiliers, currently stationed in India.
Yes, on leave.
But you're not traveling on the P&O boat? Why not?
I stopped in Baghdad with the AOC, who happens to be a good friend of mine.
AOC happens to be a good friend of his.
Where did you meet Mademoiselle Debenham?
Miss Debenham? What, in Baghdad, if you must know.
And your opinion of her?
You can take it from me, she's all right. A puka sahib.
What does that mean?
Can you give me an account of your movements last night?
Yes, I think I can. After dinner, I had a drink in the salon car with young McQueen, the dead man's secretary. Surprisingly knowledgeable about world affairs for an American, even if he had got hold of some tomfool ideas about India. We adjourned to his compartment, let me see, around 2100. That's 9 p.m. You saw us in the Belgrade station courtyard. We stepped out for a bit of fresh air, but with the weather turning foul, that wasn't on.
I will take your fingerprints now.
Will you, by Jove? Well, get on with it then.
What do you and Monsieur McQueen smoke?
McQueen doesn't, now that I think of it. A pipe's my weapon of choice.
Ooh, he's the one with the pipe. He's the one that dropped the pipe cleaners in Ratchet's room.
What happened after Belgrade?
Around 2200, that's 10 p.m. Ratchet's valet came to fetch him for his employer. He went off for a while.
And what did you do after Monsieur McQueen left you?
Well, I went back to the salon car for a nightcap, didn't I? I was heading to my compartment when I ran into McQueen. Went off back to his room again to continue the natter. I put him straight on India. Learned a bit about the American stock market. Bloody fool's game, if you ask me. Oh, pardon my... that is to say, my language.
Do not concern yourself.
There, you see? Now I can hear the accent. It comes and goes.
What time did your discussion of world affairs end?
The conversation was so engrossing, by the time I looked at my watch, it was 1:45. McQueen called the attendant to make up his bed. I came back here.
Did anyone pass Monsieur McQueen's room while you were talking?
A good many people, I should think. I wasn't paying attention. The attendant did at one point, and I think I caught a glimpse of you wandering about.
Let us say during the last hour of your conversation.
Really, I can't.
Colonel, you have the soldier's observation for detail.
Hang on. There was a woman, I think.
Got him on that.
Was this woman young or old?
Didn't see her. Wasn't looking that way. Just a rustle and a scent.
Mademoiselle
Wow.
Debenham?
No, I'd recognize. That is to say, it wasn't. No, it was very strong. Fruit or something.
Can you pinpoint the time the woman passed? What were you discussing?
Let's see, I was detailing the other washout. Stalin's 5-year plan was turning out. It must have been within the last half hour. More definite than that, I can't say.
Have you ever been in America?
Never. Don't want to go.
Fair enough.
Did you ever know a Colonel Armstrong?
Armstrong. I've known 2 or 3 Armstrongs. Selby Armstrong. He was killed on the Somme.
I mean the Colonel Armstrong who married an American woman and whose only child was kidnapped and murdered.
Ah, yes. I remember reading about that. Shocking affair. Never actually came across the fellow, but his name came up in the officer's mess, of course. Toby Armstrong. Nice fellow. Everybody liked him. Distinguished career, got the VC, Victoria Cross.
The man who was killed last night was the man responsible for the murder of Colonel Armstrong's child.
Then in my opinion, the swine got what he deserved. Though I would have preferred to see him properly hanged, or electrocuted, or whatever it is they do over there. Trial by 12 good men. Sound system.
Anything you can recall from last night that strikes you as suspicious?
There was one odd thing.
Yes?
As I went back to my compartment, I noticed that the door of the one beyond mine, number 16, well, it wasn't quite closed. The chap inside peered out in a rather furtive sort of way, then quickly pulled the door. Probably nothing in it, but you know what it is. Early hours of the morning, everything very still. The thing had a sinister look, like a detective story.
Thank you, Colonel Arbuthnot.
Not at all. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll pop along to the salon car.
Fair enough.
Let me keep you.
You mean to say you intend to stay in my compartment?
Yes.
And search through my belongings?
I'm sorry, but I really must.
But that's... I mean, it just isn't. That's bloody irregular. Pardon my French.
I've already searched it thoroughly.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
To see in there.
There's nothing else to search in here, so...
I see nothing remarkable.
Yeah, no, nothing. And nobody is there.
I found this button from your tunic in the American lady's compartment.
I have lost no button, mademoiselle. There must be some mistake.
Then perhaps it was dropped by the man she said was in her room.
There was no one there. The lady must have imagined it.
You're wrong.
I need to ask you some questions about Monsieur Ratchet's death.
But of course, Mademoiselle Marceau. I will do anything I can to help.
When was the body discovered?
The valet of Monsieur Rachet, he tapped several times at the door this morning. There was no answer. Then, half an hour ago, Lucien, the waiter, came. He wanted to know if Monsieur was taking déjeuner. It was 11 o'clock, you comprehend.
Continue.
I opened the door for him with my pass key. But there is a chain, too, and that is fastened. There is no answer, and it is very still in there, and so cold. The window open, I borrow the engineer's hammer, and break the chain, and go in. Monsieur Rachet was... oh, it was terrible. The chain was fastened. It must have been suicide?
I'm sorry, Michel. A person does not commit suicide by stabbing himself 12 times.
No, I suppose not.
Did anyone call for you last night after we spoke?
Yes, I made up the bed of the young American gentleman, Mr. Rachet's secretary.
At what time?
It must have been about a half hour later.
1:45.
About that, yes. The English colonel from number 15 was with him. The colonel went back to his own compartment as I prepared the American gentleman's bed.
Did you see anyone moving about last night after we spoke?
The English colonel returned to his compartment. No one after that.
Did you leave the car at any time last night after Belgrade?
Well, I did go back to talk to Matteo, the attendant in the Athens-Paris car.
When was that?
Not long after 1.
How long were you gone?
A few minutes only. One of my bells rang. You remember, it was the American lady. She had rung several times.
I would like to take your fingerprints.
Of course, mademoiselle.
Now, questions?
This will mean so much trouble for the express.
Oh, no more questions. Okay. Let's do some of the things. Oop. This one.
Formidable.
And then sellotape.
I obtained a clear print and have filed it.
Okay. What else? There was pocket watch? No, it wouldn't have been pocket watch. Snow boots.
Oui, that is how Poirot would have done it.
And some sellotape.
I obtained a clear print and have filed it.
Okay. Don't know if there's anything else that we can fingerprint. This.
Oui, that is...
Sellotape. Come to me so I can fingerprint.
I obtained a clear print and have filed it.
What about the other knife?
This doesn't seem to work.
Okay, so that's not good. What about this? Oh, that one does. Sellotape? Where did it go? There it is.
I obtained a clear print and have filed it.
Cool. I think that we need to get some of these people's... Which one's this classroom?
Nothing else to see in there.
I feel like there's a way to get Klaus's fingerprint without asking him directly because, like... Cleaver?
I can't get them to fit.
Nope. Never mind.
Do you have a plan to the Athens-Paris coach?
Si, señorita.
Which rooms are occupied in this car?
The Greek doctor is the only passenger. He is in room 13. I have taken room 15 there to sleep in, and room 16 for my equipment. I hope it is all right. Pierre Michel is using room 11. The chef de cuisine is in 9. Lucien, the waiter, is in 1-2. The engineer is resting in 10 when not attending to the boiler. The fireman rests in 3-4.
What equipment?
I am a ham radio operator. Usually I carry the equipment in the baggage car. There is no time to use it when I'm on duty. And anyway, no power. But when we were stopped so suddenly, I thought to check it and found my telegraph key destroyed.
No!
I don't understand it. It was packed carefully. I brought the rest here to my room to keep it safe.
Poor ham radio.
Did anyone pass between this car and the Calais coach last night?
Only Pierre. He came through and we talked for a few minutes about the snow and what it will do to the schedule.
When was this?
Sometime after 1 a.m. A few minutes only. We talked for 10 minutes or so. Then Michel fancied he heard a bell. He opened the doors between the two coaches and we both heard it plainly. A bell, ringing repeatedly. Michel ran to answer it.
You boarded the train in Belgrade?
Si, señorita.
Why were you so late? Your passenger must have boarded by himself, and you yourself almost missed the train.
But this is not so. I was preparing my car as it was being attached. I myself welcomed the Greek doctor and showed him to compartment 13.
What?
I would like to fingerprint you.
I, señorita?
Everyone.
Oh, then si. I will submit.
That will be enough.
Okay. So, I am sure that there's still some people that I need to ask questions, but that's all that we'll do for tonight, and we will continue this tomorrow. Let me just quickly save it while I still remember to do so. Let's save it. Yes. Alright, but thank you all for popping in, for however long you popped in. And I will see all you chill cats, kill kittens, and Detective Mystery Meows next time. Bye bye.